Okay.
Freedom Forge is ready. Time to press play. Game dev magic brewing. It's launch day. Godot engine power. Building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding. Lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time.
Alright. Alright. I still have to open the project, because I forgot to.
Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the stream. I don't like this color clash I got going on today. I got a neon yellow shirt with some kind of maroon sweatshirt type thing. Because I was kind of cold, but not really that cold enough to warrant a sweatshirt. But then, now that I'm sitting here, I kind of am cold and I need a sweatshirt. But it's too late now. The struggles of game development. Let me tell y'all. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. Now listen, team. Team. We got some exciting stuff to do today. By exciting, I mean we are just doing the buttons. More of the buttons again. We're really trying to get these buttons going, because that's really all we need to do and the game's done. That's all we need to do, is once we get the buttons, then it's just a matter of translating the enemies to the other enemy models, the companions to the other companion models, then the boss fights. That's it. That's kind of it. We're actually really close now I'm thinking about it. We might even be able to finish this game, dare I say it, before next month. No, I meant before the following month. We might be able to finish this by like September, like a September release. We might. I hope we can. Huh. All right. Well, let's do this. So the problem we were having with the buttons was to do with our in September. I'm thinking, Uki. I'm thinking in September this might be done. It might. It depends on how long it takes us. Subs get it early. Subs play in August. I don't know about August. It won't be done in August, but we'll see. All right, we haven't even warmed up yet. Team. We need to warm up. Get our finger juices flowing. I did something crazy today, by the way. I worked out. Absolutely absurd. Much still time to over possible Wii system underwear state about, but good follow well. Group 2 might still need what head wearables. These, oh, I really messed that up. Dang, I was on the track for 120 and then I dropped. It does depend on how long it takes. Yeah. It depends. It depends on a lot of different factors here. A lot of different factors. We had a raw of 136 at one point. Dang. Dang. Focus on code. Yes. Thank you, Uki. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Hurry up. Hurry up as it like finish the game? Is that what you're saying? I want it released August. It is August. Oh god. Listen, we just need to get these buttons working. That's really all we need. Once the buttons are working, we're kinda there. Hello, Pathogen. How you doing? Welcome. Ooh, we have a bone to pick with LT, Lieutenant Conquer. Almost got an incredibly basic Godot game in playable shape. Ooh! By incredibly basic, you mean Pong, right? Almost got Pong ready. Okay, so we go like this. Head over here, open it, hit the button, close it. Oh, geez, did not mean to do it like that. Oh, we're gonna hit the anti-pre-roll ads real quick. Forgot about those. They just auto. Sadly, no. Less awesome than Pong. Less awesome than Pong? What are you making? What's the game? Okay, so that didn't increase. And that does. Little top-down shooter. Oh, okay, that's pretty sweet. This is like a top-down shooter. Except it has RPG stats in it. And we basically have a top-down shooter here, to be honest. Like, we're just trying to figure out the upgrade stuff. You need to make the game like Bit Trip Beat and Bit Trip Flux. It is Pong on steroids. That's like Dash Pong by the King Juicer himself, created by Mr. Elliptic. He basically made Pong on steroids. Howdy, Infinite Coder. Howdy. You're just in time for the anti-pre-roll ads. Oh, my eyes. I feel today, I almost feel like I'm on a cloud. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm on a cloud. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if that's a bad thing. I don't have ads. That's right. You don't have ads. I forgot about that. You got that built-in sub right there. Set special speed curve. Where is $10 for Dash Pong on Steam? Yeah. Howdy, Jax. Howdy. I don't have money to sub. Hey, that's no sweat. No sweat at all. Oh my. Haha, this is fine. That's good. Alright, so let's see here. Our problem with the button was that our stats were not doing the thing. So I'm gonna move countries just to avoid ads. Yeah. I kind of have a slight suspicion that moving countries is gonna cost you more money than just using your free Amazon Prime sub. That's my assumption. But hey, I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong. Do not move to me. You will also lose revenue. That's true, that's true. Okay, I don't know how to fix this, but no ads on all of Twitch. That's a fair point. It's a very fair point. Also, I have yet to have caffeine today. That's probably why I feel like I'm on a cloud. I haven't had any caffeine and no revenue on all jobs. You don't make any, your jobs, you don't make money. Okay, so, food is not free. That's true, food is not free. Is $15 a month cheaper than moving countries? Wait, 15, what are you paying $15 a month for? I can just become a Twitch streamer and get subs. Yeah, because it's that easy. It's that easy, yep, indeed. We're losing subs by the day. We are at 28 today. 28. And still have yet to been paid. So we are operating at a massive loss over here. Subathon? Are you saying it's time for another subathon? I don't know if I can't do that. I don't think I can do that. Alright, so we do... Let's do another one, try it. Yeah, Infinite Coder, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Listen, that sounds a little rough, a little rushed. I would need to plan it out properly. Nah, I don't think we do that. I don't think it's another subathon time. I don't think so. The ads are finished, right? Where's my bot? Oh, my bot's not even alive right now. Oh no. Oh me, oh my. Wait for it. Starting up. Any moment now. There we go. Bang. Oh, my computer's just frozen now. That's fun. There we go.
Maybe she lost it at salsa night.
Oh, then we got hit with another ad on the YouTube. Ugh. Wait for Freedom to write his own bot with Godot. Listen, we don't need our own bot. We got Streamer Bot here. Look at this. Look how great this is. Who needs another bot? By the way, I'm 61.3%. Oh no. Oh no. That's scary. That is scary. We only have 40% left before game over. 39% technically. Oh, Jax. Oh. Oof. Listen, ooh, my neck. By the way, has anyone noticed anything different about me today? Anything slightly different? No hood. Well, no. We trimmed up our beard, so it's not as scraggly. Look better now. Becoming handsome. Exactly, Jax. Exactly. Yes, and we're not so bald. Actually, our hair is starting to go on top of our ear now. It's like touching my ear. That's not good. I'm gonna need to get a haircut soon. Like a fade of some sort. I don't know. I just missed the longer hair though. Yeah, I didn't mean to talk about myself in plural there. I'm so used to talking about us, we, and so I keep saying everything in plural. I'm afraid that I'm gonna go out into public one day, and I'm just gonna start talking about myself in the plural form, and people are gonna give me the weirdest looks. They're gonna be like, "What are you talking about?" Yeah, I can actually transform into multiple versions of myself. That's yeah, a little secret there. I can just duplicate myself. No, I want a donation incentive to not get the haircut. Oh, you want a donation incentive to grow it out? Like long? How long are you saying, Uki? Just how long? Alright, we're gonna hold off on the button until our savior comes. Do you know about Top Notch? No. I don't. I'm assuming that's like a subreddit. There are no us. You are just a tool in the hands of Revor. A Revivis. Yeah, I can't say I know what that is. Infinite Coder. I may have or may have not fixed the quote system yet. The quote system's still a little wonky. This will be a multi-month donation reward. You can keep donating to cancel the haircut. So you're saying, Uki, you're saying we set a date for the haircut, and then you can extend the date of the haircut by donating of some sort. That's a little crazy. All right, there's a problem. This is a problem. T.stats.movement speed. Now, when we go to the T, which is the enemy class, their stats are the character stats. So it should be able to go into .stats. So in here, go to their movement speed, and then value. So why isn't stats.movementspeed.value working? Georgester. Hey, oh god. Oh, JD, what's up? What's up? Welcome. My YouTube VOD got copyrighted. Oof. Oof. Now let's see him with infinite hair. Yeah, I don't know about the infinite hair part. Listen, we're happy with just like a short amount of hair that we can just kind of flow our fingers through a little bit. That's the ideal length. But we need to figure out why can't we get our movement speed on the targets? So we have the target and we're filtering to see if they're on our team and if they are slowed. We go into their target, we go into their stats, and then we say dot movement speed dot value, but we're unable to access the dot value part of the movement speed. It must be because it's on a base stat, right? Actually, let's go back here, because when we look at like the fairy red, for example, stats opens up character stats. And then we go into movement speed here and then value. So why coding Jesus? Yeah, I don't know about that. Bruno's filter method, so functional. Robert, we learned the filter method by accident. But hey, I'll take it. We know it now. We don't know it, but we know of it. And have used it once. I came here to hear some more about your hair. Oh geez. Yeah, it's a good question, JD. Infinite, why did you get copyrighted? Were you playing like songs that are not DMCA free? Or did you not mute your YouTube audio? So I know it's what a lot of people do is they will upload their YouTube without audio. So they'll cut that audio stream out. I have not quite gotten that far. So we just listen to DMCA free music here. Whatever, just the first suggestion that pops up on YouTube, pretty much. That's at least 12 hours long, in case we want to go a little crazy. And yeah, we call it good. But even then, I've found that I'll have portions that get muted because of ads. Very odd. Do you have an animator in your team? No, we don't. Why are you good at animating, Robert? Do you know how to animate? Holy crap, I might need to get a thicker sweatshirt. This AC is just like blowing straight on me. I'd be more than happy to show how to split audio on my stream sometime. I think I know how to split audio. Like I have a nested audio source. It's just a matter of me actually splitting it and then testing it to make sure it works. No, I'm not. I'm just curious. Dang. Got my hopes up. You got my hopes up. All right, we need to... Why can we not access the value here? It's saying it's on nil. I know how to take pictures and put them in order. What do you mean by take pictures and put them in an order? Oh, you mean like animating wise? That's kind of... I know how to pretend to animate. I mean, I know how to use Mixamo, which is a free Adobe software tool, and can get cool little things like this, where it looks like he's heavily breathing-ish. He looks a little possessed. His head's a little twitchy there. He's moving around. I think it's good. It's good enough. But we need to... All right, we need to get scripting done. That's what we need. I might need to... Whew. If someone else draws, I'll order the images. Holy crap. Everything I do tutorials on is really just me saying, please don't let me be telling the wrong info. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh boy. Man, oh man. Yeah, I'm... The thing about this game right now is we are so close to being like done with the base mechanics. And once we're done with the base mechanics, it's really just copying and pasting it throughout however many levels we want. And then all the art, that's going to be the tough one. We need to do all the artwork for it. So getting the proper color palette going, trying to set up the visuals so it looks good, probably mess with more particle effects. Oof. I'm really thinking about going through the Godot docs and making videos of the text tutorials they already made. JD, I'll let you in on an idea that I had, but I just don't have the time to do it. If you want to go the tutorial route, making YouTube shorts on the tutorials on like hyper specific things. So for example, how to add character movement to a 3D character, how to add character movement to a 2D character. And then within that minute, you just cover the quick bare bones basics, like this is how you do it. You do this, that, bang, done. Because I found for DaVinci Resolve, there's this guy who makes shorts. I don't have his name on hand right now. It's on the Discord. He makes shorts on DaVinci Resolve, and he just starts it off, tells you the exact thing you need to know. Bam, done. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So good. Those are so helpful. And I've rewatched those things like multiple times especially when I'm trying to edit videos. I think that could be extraordinarily helpful. I want to do something like that, but again, I have not found the time yet to do that. So if you want to take that up, I mean, hey, you do that. That would be, I think that would provide a lot of value to people. Let's see here. Rig. Why am I looking at the rig? I'm looking at character stats here. And when we go to the Spirit Companion, it takes the value of the movement speed, this should be working. My shorts are usually clips from stream. I've added a question queue command to start cultivating content. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Question queue command. Yeah, that does work. That definitely works. With our shorts, what we're doing right now is of course, we're taking bits from the stream, like funny bits, some kind of informational bit. If for some odd reason I happen to have something intelligent to say ever. But yeah, I don't know. We're trying to think of some new things to kind of toss around and whatnot. Different takes, different perspectives. Yeah, posted one yesterday that plateaued at 700. Ooh, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I think are you monetized on YouTube yet? Because I think you need at least 1 million shorts views or something to get monetized within a 3-month period. And then, yeah, it seems a little crazy. It's like either you are posting consistently, 3 million shorts views, that's what it is, over the course of 3 months or something like that. So you need 1 million a month. Yeah, the 3,000 watch hours, that doesn't sound too bad, because if you're having 3 million views, I mean, that's, what is that, 1,000 shorts? Something like that? I don't even know. It doesn't seem too crazy. It's just the amount of shorts you need to post, consistently getting at least 1,000 views. That's tough. That's tough. It is. It's bad. I've been stuck in the 1100s forever. Oof. See, I don't know. I think I'm not really going to be rushing it because, again, I'm spending like at least 20 years doing this. I've already kind of stapled myself in to spend the next 20 years doing this. So really, on that timeline, there's no big rush. So for me, I'm just trying to produce something quality that I can consistently make, like high quality, consistently produce, and then start iterating from there, making it better, all that. Okay. The real thing though is I don't know how to fix all this.
Watch every game, every Sunday, all in one place. Sign up today. Terms and
So the slow is saying that index value is on base nil. So it's not finding the t.stats.movement. T is just the available targets. Within team. Oh, within team. I don't think I have team anymore in here. And that's why? That might be why. What happens if I add team? No, it can't be, because why are we attacking? I'll have 1,160 watch hours as of today. Ooh, not too bad. Not too bad. I'm so excited to get on the YouTube grind, but it's been taking a toll. Taking a toll. Yesterday we hit a weak point, I would say. And listen, team, we're without the weak points, you can never experience strength. So yesterday we had to hit the weak point of just being kind of brain dead for a bit. And then bam. Stupid job taking up my content creation time. Oh. Yeah, see, I'm fortunate enough to be in a position where this is the job and for the next couple months until we run broke. But for now, so I guess in a way I'm on a time crunch, but we'll see. We'll see. For right now, though, I don't even know how to begin solving this problem. All right, let's take it one step at a time. One step at a time here, team. It's good to have those periods of downtime. Don't look at it as a weak point. Look at it as forced recharge. See, that's the thing. It's not forced recharge per se. It's more of forced, because I wasn't recharging during that period whatsoever, because I was still grinding. So in a way, it's more of just forced weakness. Shut up, I'm right, you're recharging. I don't know. Maybe, but the only allowed recharge period I'm giving myself is when I sleep. But the problem is my sleep has not been ideal recently. Not been ideal. Last night wasn't too bad. It's still not ideal though. Not ideal. All right, these buttons. 1, it updates, but it doesn't update us. My sleep sucked lately. Ooh, have you been... I talk about this a lot, but do you track your sleep at all? So I have an Aura ring here. This thing, just having the tangible data for tracking my sleep helps me like fix it really quickly. Really quickly. Oh, what is this? Why does it say I was... Oh. I was pacing the floor earlier this morning, and apparently, my ring thought I was working out. No, I know I sleep like crap. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I can't even think right now. My sleep has been pretty awful, actually. That's, of course, I can't show it because of the green screen thing. But years and years of abusing my circadian rhythm as a paramedic. Ooh, yeah, as a paramedic, being on call for those 24-hour stints, if not longer. Oh, yeah, that, I can see that being rough. Very, very rough. Nope. That's... Yikes. See, I just ruined mine with video games. that was my sleep ruining. It was just being a complete degenerate. Rolling out of bed, immediately gaming, and then falling asleep at the computer while gaming, only to wake up and like crawl my way to the bed. Yeah, no. Okay, stats dot movement speed dot value, stats dot slope percentage. Why? Let's do this. It's checking to see if they're slowed. It breaks here though at stats.movementspeed.value. Put a little point thing there. Actually, I should probably put the point behind it, but I think that's fine. Grab this guy. Let's cheat our range up a little bit. All right. And then it busts. At function slow. Nearing 10,000 points. Whoo! What are you saving up for there? Oh, wait a sec. Null. Character stats null. Wait, our character stats are null? Hold up. That's not possible. Why does it say our character stats are null? What in tarnation? Damage? Huh. Oh, you're gonna add something to the game. Ah. So I really need to finish this game before y'all, you and Infinite Coder start adding stuff, is what you're telling me. Do I need to assign the... No. Why does it say... Slow... Even slow effect is null. What? Object? This is the... Fairy Red melee area? Why are you getting an area? Hold up. Why does our spirit companion find an area and not... And why are you only masking flyers? What? What are we doing here? Let's try this. Let's get rid of this. I am struggling with game dev today. Oh boy. Ho boy. Okay. Oh, okay, it worked. And then it broke. It started working. Q free, base nil. So slow effect is... I guess because it already Q... Oh, because it already Q freeze? And the slow effect has the timer. Doesn't it? Because we changed around slow effect. That makes a lot of sense.
Old Spice total body.
Okay.
Stank
So then what we'll do
24/7.
is... This is what we'll do. We'll check here. Lambda captured, one index was freed, passed to null instead. And then... Cooldown mesh value bar. I don't know what this is, but... We do it like that. Just rewrite it. Summoner, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Here's the play team. I'm going to run downstairs real quick. I'm going to grab some programming juice. And then you're going to watch as my mind just transforms and we just start pumping out the code. We don't know exactly what we're doing here, but it will give us the power to figure out what we're doing. That's what's going to happen. All right. I'm going to do this in less than 30 seconds. Ready for this? I challenge you all to count me. 30 seconds. Yeah, pathogen. We're going big brain time. Less than 30 seconds. Ready? Wait. Ready? Set. Go! Okay. What were we at for time there? 20 seconds? 20 seconds? Ani. 18 seconds. Let's go. Oh, Jax. Okay. Okay. Oh. Cruel chat, I know, right? Very cruel. Yeehaw. Oh boy. I gotta cover this. Whew. Alrighty. We got our programming juice. I was just saying hi. It's the only way I know how. Ani, I added a point reward for you. Specifically for you. And it says howdy. It's such a great way to say hello. A piece of sand. Oh, alright. I did see that, but it doesn't have the same vibe. What kind of vibe are you looking for? By the way, folks, we are drinking New Tonic, the programming juice, unsponsored. Whew. All right. The care for your Tamagotchi streamer vibe. Oh boy. Listen, is that caring for me or is that torturing? I reckon you were one of the ones with the one of them Tamagotchis that used to like shake your device and try to hurt it. See how fast you could restart it. That's what I reckon you were. How many languages the programming juice supports? All the languages. Every language you know, it supports. Ooh. Because it's not that it increases the language's capabilities, it increases your your capabilities. All right. Whew. That run actually took a lot out of me. Holy moly. All right, so we got... what do we got going here? Let's fix the spirit companion and see why ain't it attacking properly? It seems it's kind of glitching out whenever it tries to attack. And I wonder why. Ah. Alright. No way I was too poor for a one of them Tamagotchis. I had to learn vicariously. I understand. That's quite understandable. I never had one. I too had to live vicariously through my friends. But I remember one day my friend let me take their Tamagotchi home. And I forgot to feed it. So it died. Hydrate is my normal go-to, but you hydrate on your own. You don't have a snack redeem either. Next to shower, exercise. The worst part is, we already showered today. We already exercised today in reverse orders. I mean, listen, I was pumping the weights. They were more so of pumping me. It was rough. It was real rough. Them weights were not treating me good. All right, we got... what about our projectile? Our projectile over here. Spellboat. All right. Let's open this scene here for the slow swirl. Because I know the slow swirl does have some code on it now. Oh, okay. So actually, what we need to do here for the slow is we're really just putting the slow swirl on. We don't need to do any of this stuff anymore. Right? Because it gets its parent and sets it to slow. Then it sets the movement speed of the parent by the slow percentage. All right. It sets its own effect duration. And we got a timeout to a anonymous function to set the movement speed back. Sounds easy enough, I reckon. So actually, all this stuff here needs to go. We don't need none of it anymore. What we do need is we need to comment it out, but we do need to add the child. Add the child. So to do that, not just do we have to add child, but we have to instantiate the scene. So what we can do is just do var slow effect equals equals slow effect dot instantiate. Now we gotta do t dot add child. Oh, I can take this off. T dot add child slow effect. Slow effect. No effect. LT, you're here. Oh, I didn't think you were coming. It's I had work, but I'm here now. Well, listen, I was gonna sing your praise, but your face looked angry. Stopped mid-word. Yeah, I was about to sing his praise, but then instead, crap, my finger slipped. Yes, because your finger slipped pressing three buttons, because you also have to confirm it. LT. I thought, you know what? I take it all back. I was gonna sing your praise. I was gonna say how great you are, but you're just a bully. That's it. It was a mistake, cause it's a mistake to go 1 click, 2 click, and 3 clicks. 3 clicks. And you called me cruel. I only said hello at the run. Oh, and a reverse keyboard. Oh, man. Listen. We're just getting... We just started to get started here. Oh, and of course, this doesn't work. This camera, every time I move it, it just instantly deactivates itself. I don't know what's going on. Now need to get your blood pumping. LT, I just finished a workout. My blood is already pumping. Already pumping. Oh. Dang, I didn't realize. Yeah. Symbol. No, don't high me like nothing happened. Like nothing's wrong. Oh, man. I'll be real. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do these. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna have to move this for now. You guys can look at my tab key, or whatever key that is. What's going on? What's going on is that you just did 15 push-ups. But it's okay, because this is a team effort here. So we're all gonna do push-ups together. Woo! Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. Whoa. Whoa. What do you think you're doing? Another? Yeah, symbol. Oh, God. Guys, listen. We will take the pain. We're not one of those streamers that think that they're doing push-ups. No. We will do them. I was clapping for the first 15. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Oh. Whoa. Ow. Holy moly. I obliterated my triceps today. So doing push-ups, those are painful. Whew. Whew. I can feel them through my shirt. Oh, so happy. Yeah. I'm glad one of us is happy. Oof. All right. Also, keyboard cam froze. Oh no. I swear, it's every time I move this camera, it freezes. I don't know why. There we go. Whew. Okay. Redeemed, explain. I saw that. I saw it. I was just thinking of, oh, I have reverse keyboard though. Hang on. Wait, is reverse keyboard over yet? Where is it? Yes, it is. Perfect. All right. Let me answer your redeem real quick. Well, I don't have any more evil points, so you are safe from me for a while. Whew. Phew. Okay, good. I mean, oh, dang. That... me... if I'm in... Okay, LT, to answer your explain. Imagine you have a really tricky puzzle to solve, all right? Like a giant maze with many different paths. A regular computer is like a single person trying to find the way out of the maze by walking through one path at a time. This can take a long time, especially if the maze is really complicated. Now, think of quantum computing like a bunch of friends who can all walk different paths of the maze at the same time. They can work together to find the exit much faster because they can explore many paths at once. This is possible because quantum computers use something called qubits instead of regular bits. Regular bits can only be a 0 or a 1. Kind of like a switch on or off. But qubits can be both 0 and 1 at the same time, thanks to a special property called superposition. This allows quantum computers to try out many solutions at once, making them super powerful for certain types of problems. So, in a nutshell, quantum computing is like having a super team of maze solvers that can explore many paths at the same time, making it much faster to solve really complex problems. Off the dome right there. Off the dome. 31k evil points. Oh, jeez. You're so smart. Aw, shucks. Thanks. Thanks, LT. You're smart. Alright. Oh, don't tell me Godot just crashed. Why? There's no way. There ain't no possible way. Humanity went from qubits to quibits. We got so far and we tried so hard. But in the end, doesn't even matter. Come on, Godot. Don't crash on me. Please. Please. I don't remember what we've done so far. And I don't think I saved. Time for a new PC. Where does Quibert fit in it? Ah. Oh, that's not good. That's not a good sign. When it turns white, uh-oh. Oh, no. Come on, game. Come on. You got this. You got this, Godot. I believe in you. You can solve your problem. Whatever happened, you got this. We didn't even hit play yet. Like, you were just sitting there doing nothing and just decided to crash. Come on. Come on. Qbert just killed me a little inside. Qbert. Quibert. 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 Qbert. I don't even know what that is. Okay, now it's just not doing anything. Qbert. Qbert. Did I not say Qbert the first time? So damn young. Listen. Young or dumb? I feel pretty old. Come on. Although, I will say this haircut, I feel like this haircut makes me look like a little kid. ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no hablo español? Because I don't speak Spanish? Yeah. It is a meme. No más, no más.
Grow your customer base. Expand into more channels.
Yo.
See how PayPal can help you.
Me gusta las computadora. E2? Yeah, I know some Spanish. I know some Spanish. This isn't even closing. Team, what do we do? Yo quiero la biblioteca. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Vamos a la playa. A mí me gusta bailar. Something, something, something. Sound of fiesta. What do we do? Suffer. Control, shift, escape. Go nuke the process, I guess. Yeah, I think we might have to. I didn't want to, but... Oh, there we go. Close. Cancel. Reopen. Nobody look at my desktop. It's really messy. Oh, wow. Wow. Wait. I think it's our computer that's exploding. Look at this. The Godot project manager's not even... Look at this. I'm just trying to drag... What is going on right now? We're going to our task manager team. We're going to solve this. Oh! That's not that bad. Wait, why did our GPU spike? Oh, it's just because we turned it on. Did you forget to return out of a while true? No, we don't even have any whiles. We have 0 whiles. Why is our CPU usage so high? Is it because we're streaming? Our memory's not that crazy. Our GPU is at 66 degrees Celsius. That's not bad. I don't know what's going on here. Everything's just so slow. Look at this. I'm trying to drag the window right now. And it's just, oh, there it goes. Hello? Game? Let's close it. What if we do this? This window's fine. It lags a little bit, but it's fine. Let's reopen Godot. Guys, why is this taking so long? Huh. That's strange. That is very strange. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes. Kinda. Not really. Restart your computer. That's not a good idea. We can't restart. If we restart, then the stream drops. And then if the stream drops, knowing our luck we've been having recently, the internet would drop. How that makes sense? I don't know. It doesn't. But that's probably what will happen. Okay. We're back. So let's go to the slow function. If it stops lagging, that would be cool. Oh, come on. Guys, look at this. I'm scrolling. And it's not scrolling. This is what is going. What? The game crashed again. I'm gonna lay back down. It is still 1.5 hours before my scheduled wake up time. Oh yeah, Ani, go back to sleep. Get some. Sleeping for an hour and a half is actually really good. That gets you one full cycle going. Solid. This sounds like a problem for the power button. Does it? Does it really? See, I want to avoid pressing that power button, because then I lose connection to you all. Good night. I will hopefully see you later, Ani. Hopefully see you later. Okay, we're good. It's okay, we're good. Okay, so this is what we do. We highlight all this. We highlight all this. And we comment it out. Save. This is ridiculous. This is the first problem I think I've ever encountered with Godot. Like the very first ever problem. And it's kind of game breaking. Var slow. I can't even keep up my typing. Oh no. Slow. E. F. The F still hasn't come up yet. Oh, there it goes. Godot has seemed pretty solid to me. Yeah, Godot's been amazing, but look at this. I typed. We're waiting. Oh, there it goes. Slow effect. I don't know what's going on with it today. It's just something is out to get us today. That's what's happening. The world is against us. We are against the world, and the world is against us. Definitely not a user error somewhere. All right, so now we have to do t.add child slow effect. Perfect. And I think that's it. So now let's save. Let's get out of this script. This is so weird. Hello? Godot? What could be causing this? I mean, I guess so many different things could. Technically. Godot is using... It's really not that bad. I don't know why it's freaking out on us. Let's hit play. Okay. Let's cheat in. Oh, even our game. Look at this. Our game is super laggy. What is going on here? Are we almost out of storage or something?
This if my garden doesn't receive direct
No. Huh.
For a little savings, Specialist Miller buys in bulk.
Guys, I don't know what's going on here.
She bundles her home and auto insurance with USAA. Putting more money back in her pocket? That's
I don't know what's going on here.
Call for a quote.
This is how are we supposed to make a game? This is okay. We should be good now. We're moving. Okay, it's gonna slow. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, now we hit the lag again. Alright. So now we got the slow effect fixed. And now we just need this guy to attack. So we need our spirit companion. And we need to go to its animation player. Oh, come on. This is absurd. Let's hit save. Let's open GitHub. What is it our CPU keeps freaking out, but it shouldn't be. All right, we have our attack function. So let's find that attack function in our script here. Slow, die, unhandled. Where's our attack function? Die, projectile entered. Use special. Wait, do we not? What? How do we not have our attack? Use special, slow, take damage, die, set attack speed curve, set the other curve. Is dragging. Where are you connecting from, buddy? Where are you? Where do you come from? Control F. Attack. Attack. Can attack. Attack speed curve. Attack. Attacking. Attacking. Sets the attack tree. Attack speed curve. Did our attack function just delete itself somewhere? Okay. I guess we're rewriting our attack function now. This is interesting. It's just different, new and exciting challenges to overcome. Definitely not horrible because we have to keep redoing things. Fun and exciting, team. Fun and exciting. So, oh, we got ads coming. I would throw up the Wordle game, but I'm afraid that's just gonna explode as well. Oh. Okay. Why are we lagging so much? Welcome to Struggle Town. Flag City District. Welcome to Struggle Town. Alright, let's see here, team. So we need a function for attacking. What we can do with it is we can just hop over to our ferry and go to our ferry's attack right here. And we just go boop, boop, boop. And highlight this. Boop. Ta-da! Now we saved. And then come over to the game. Hit play. Wait 1 minute 34 seconds. Play the music so loud. You don't have to. Wait, that's the ferry. We don't want the ferry. We want the spirit. Bang. Oh, the lag. There we go. Come on. Oh, okay, good. It works. It works. It works. We fixed it. Go team. Oh, something broke. Oh, that's because it was alright. It died. I see. I see. All right, now we got to go to GitHub desktop. We should commit this before we forget. Not summoner. Spirit companion. Attack and slow fix. Push. All right. Now, when everyone returns, we're going to be switching around our slow swirl here. We're going to get rid of this, actually. And we're going to put in our grabby hands. Our grabby hands. That's what we want. Because it will look cooler. So let's open up. There we go. Welcome back from ads, everyone. So what we're going to be doing here is instead of having this really ugly, slow, swirly thing above the slowed people's heads, I think what we're going to do is we're going to add a, I think it's this one. Yep. We're going to add the slow AoE scene to it. So the grabby hands. The reason we're going to do that is because it just looks better. Just looks better. So let's go to here. Add slow effect. Set radius. Var slow effect instantiate. So this is also adding. This is adding the swirly as well above their head. Which then actually is the thing slowing them. So maybe we could do it a couple different ways. Do we think we should have... Maybe we don't have the grab. Oh, man. Hang on. I gotta think this through. Do we want to have the hands appear underneath a slowed target, and that's like the symbol? Or do we still keep the swirl effect above their heads? I'm almost thinking keeping a swirl effect above their head, like a better looking one, obviously, is more identifiable to being a slow than just seeing hands appear on the ground. Especially if you're already in one of the slow puddles. So then it's like 2 layers of hands on top of each other, and that would be very difficult to see. Yeah. I guess that's, yeah. I think we leave it like that. I think that's fine. All right, so next we need to do the boss. Basically, we are just fixing everything up until we can figure out the answer to the buttons problem. So let's add the spirit. No. We'll add the fairy boss first. That's the easiest one to set up. So we'll get that one done. I think that's the play team. So, fairy realm, instantiate. Wait, before we do that, go to the enemies, instantiate, boss, spirit boss. No, where is the spirit family? What the heck? Go under enemies, fairy. Ah, it's called Fairy Gray. Let's fix that one up. Fairy boss. Dot scene. And now we can come back here, instantiate it, boss. And we got fairy boss, open. Hop to 3D. Increase our movement speed, bring you down this way. Maybe a little bit over here, a little down here, a little over more, because you got a very big range. Very big range. Here, like so. We'll rotate you. Like that. Perfect. Now we hit play. And we hope for the best. And it all breaks. Perfect. Perfect. This is what we want. We want it to break. Because we want stats.health.max. Stats.health.value. Stats.health.current value changed. Oh wait, no, this is health bar. Never mind. No, that's fine. On stats, health changed. Save. Yeah. And then we need to go to our boss, actually. So, Fairy Gray, scene, open. Click on it. Now we have to add it. Yeah, there it is. Add some stats on this. Bang, 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 bang. And then we want the health to be max of 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 1, 2, 3. Then we want to do defense. We can just do 0. Damage. Damage, we don't want 100. We just want 10. 10's a good one. Attack speed, just want 5. Attack range, probably just 15. And movement speed, we're definitely going to want less than 100. All right, save. Close that up. Team enemy. All right, now when we hit play, it all breaks again. Perfect. We want it to break because now this gives us the opportunity to do health.max, health.current, not current, sorry, value. Health.value. Health.max. All right, save that. Speed value. All right. Stats.movement speed dot value. Dot value. That way we actually are taking it. Play. Alright, there's the boss. Boom. Another break. Health dot value. Health dot value. Save. Play. And then boom. Perfect. It takes damage. We take damage. It smacks us. Does it? We already saw it shoot us. Oh wow, it's just stuck to us like... Oh, and it heals itself. Beautiful. That's it. I think it's done. Bang. Oh, it's not re-attacking though. That's interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if it's not swapping back to the attack state. Does it even have an attack state? No, it does. After the special. Stats, special. Move 2, dead, met. Speed. Okay, so it doesn't have anything that signals when it's done. And that's why it's not transferring back to the proper state afterward. So let's go to Fairy Spell 2, which is the special ability. And then we need to come over here. We need to first connect this though. To do that, we're gonna need a signal called finish special. Yeah. Finished special. Oh, we already have one. Oh, here it is here, the lambda. Okay, so then we just have to call it. Right here. So then we go right click, insert key, emit signal, open, click on it. Arguments, 0, string name, finished, special. Turn it back on. Turn it back on. There we go. Save. Now we hit play. Whoa. All right. And then it immediately goes back. Perfect. Let's go, team. 2 bosses down. Ooh-wee. Why do you think we would ever want cheap viewers? Why? Why do we want cheap viewers? Our viewers are the most valuable viewers on Twitch here. So you can skedaddle on out of here, Mr. or Mrs. Bot, and be gone. Be gone. Holy. I don't know if y'all can tell. I got some crazy bags under my eyes as well. Same thing as yesterday. But it's okay. Gotta feel the weakness to truly appreciate the strength. Something like that. Something like that. Oops. There we go. Alright, so we got the ironic boss working. Now we're gonna have to get rid of it. So delete. Okay. And we're gonna have to instantiate the new boss, the spirit boss. Fairy, spirit, open. Let's open up the scene too. Yeah, this is what we're looking at. Yep. Attack speed curve. Easy fix. Let's see if we remember it, team. Dot value. And then this one is divide by 100. This one is not divided at all. Rather, it is commaed with a real attack time. Real attack time. Save. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Where is it? Do 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 do. Oh, interesting. So the spirit boss doesn't actually have that change. Huh. Or the fairy boss, sorry. So maybe the spirit boss doesn't need that change. Okay. Special speed, attack speed dot value. Set melee timer, blah blah blah. Delete these lines. Save that. Area entered, area exited. Special speed curve. I think that is, oh, we need to do dot value on our movement speeds. And then we do, that's it. Oh, stats.current health is not a thing. Stats.health.value. Stats.health.value. Save. How's the coding today? Did you fix that UI bug? Which UI bug? It's going today. I don't know what's going on. I'm feeling a little tired. But we keep progressing. The range? Oh yeah, we've the range button is what you're talking about. Yeah, we're ignoring that for now. We're just ignoring it, pretending it doesn't exist. Or hoping it doesn't exist would be the better term. But we will need to go back to it at some point soon. I'm just doing the things that I know offhand right now. So we're fixing up the bosses, which are the boss fights. We just did the fairy boss and got that working again, back to an acceptable level. And now we are just doing... we gotta refactor these stats as well. Wait, no, stats.health is a thing. Max value, that should be a thing. Health bar.value, stats.health.value. Oh, health bar.stats.current value changed. What's wrong with all this? S6. Max is on base nil. Boss health bar dot stats dot health dot max. That should be a thing. Let's see, where is it null? Stats. So what doesn't have stats? Oh, we didn't add stats to our boss, that's why. Yep. There she blows. There she blows. 1000. 1,000. We'll just add everything. 15. So what are you working on currently? Currently, we are fixing up the bosses. What I mean by that is we have boss battles they're basically like the same thing as the companions, only you fight them and then they're bigger as well, like physically bigger, stronger, that kind of thing. So this is the fairy, or not fairy, the spirit boss. And the spirit boss, we're just trying to make it so it attacks us again. Because when we reorganized all the folders, like everything broke for some reason. We also refactored all the stats. So implementing those stats back on so then it can actually call everything properly. It's also what we're doing. But, whew. Holy moly. I can feel myself falling asleep. Magnetonics, hello, hello. What are you oh-knowing? What's the oh-no? You edited your folders? Oh yeah, that was a while, like a couple days ago. We reorganized all the folders, every single one. Moved things around, made it cleaner. Much cleaner. Whoa. Much, much cleaner. I did the same thing, completely broke everything. Ugh. Oh, Sammykins. Sammykins. Thank you. I just love running so much. Godot doesn't like wake up nerd. Good day, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. That's what we're doing. Wait, too much hair. No, 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 not enough hair. But yes. Magnetonics, it did break everything. It broke everything. But it's okay, because we're just in the process of refixing it all. And we're just about done refixing everything. We added new resources for the stats, which looks really good. But yeah, let me do these runs real quick. Maybe those will get me going. A little bit of a slow start there. All right, here. Full-blown sprint. Oh, okay, that didn't work. That did not work. Whoa, that hurt. I rolled my ankle there. I couldn't get the full run. What was that audio? Which audio? Oh, is there an ad playing on YouTube? All right, you two, calm yourselves, calm yourselves. This is a workplace environment here. We don't need to get HR involved, do we? I wish there was a jumping jacks redeem. I don't. What would jumping jacks accomplish? What do jumping jacks do? Besides, like... Oh, there's an ad on YouTube. Yeah, that happens. I usually can catch them, but... Get your body moving to wake you up? Listen. The programming juice should kick in within the next 30 minutes or so. Then bam, we're off. It's all empty. I don't know why we're so tired. I don't know what it is today. Be funny. I can't just be funny. I'm not a very funny person. Ugh. LT, how's about you tell us a little joke here? Tell us some jokes. Jumping jacks equals funny? No. Knock knock. Who's there? It's gonna be good. Doctor Who. You ruined the joke, LT. Give me a new one. We need a new knock knock joke. Oh, you already know me. Come in. Ha, 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 ha. Why did the crow cross the road? I don't know. Why did the crow cross the road? Or the cow. To go to the movies. I messed it up. No, LT, that one's on me. Give me another one. I messed that one up. I said crow instead of cow. Because my monitor had a little thing on it, and it's okay. I said crow instead of cow. Okay. I need this is gonna be a good one. I'm gonna read it perfectly. It's gonna wake me up. We're gonna, all of a sudden the programming juice is gonna kick in. Alright, knock knock, who's there? Tank. Tank who? You're welcome. LT, I think you should continue to be a software developer. I don't think comedy is in your hand, buddy. Knock knock. Who's there? Knock knock. Cow says? Cow says who? No, silly cow says moo. I see. I already knew that one. Everyone knows that one. Hang on. Let me think of a couple. Give me some quick and funny jokes about game. So, why did the game developer go broke? Because they used up all their cash. Get it? Like C-A-C-H-E? Cash? How many game developers does it take to change a light bulb? None, because that's a hardware problem. Why do game developers always get lost? Because they keep following the wrong path. Let me wait. Let me think of some. Proceeds to think out loud the Google search. I didn't do a Google search here. I was just checking my second brain. That's all. Here. I'll tell you guys a good one. Let me think of a really good one. Why do game developers love their keyboard so much? Because they always return their true feelings. Get it? Because return is like a button on the keyboard. I hope these brought a smile to your face. Give me a quick 2-minute story to tell. Wait, hang on now. You're a professional Twitch streamer. Give me a story to tell your millions of viewers. Ensure the story is funny, about game development, and is approximately 1 minute long in length. Okay. I got a quick story for you guys. Hello, everyone. Gather around for a quick story about my early days in game development. This one still cracks me up. So, back when I was a fledgling game dev, fresh out of college. Okay, I got kicked out of college. I was working on my very first indie game. I was super passionate and admittedly a bit overconfident. One late night, I was deep into coding, trying to implement a simple feature, a character. I thought this was a game development stream. It is a game development stream. We're just trying to, listen, we're trying to get the creative juices flowing, get the brain going. We're feeling a little tired today. Our workout just kind of wiped us out. And then on top of right after the workout, we got spammed with more workout channel point redemptions. So we're just a little focused on code. All right. I guess you don't want to hear the really great story that I concocted. That's fine. I get it. No fun and exciting stories. We'll code, I guess. All right, so we got movement speed dot value times stats dot slow percentage. So really, this slow is also gonna be just add the thing to them. What we're gonna try doing with this slow is going to need to create a bunch of areas. So what I mean by create a bunch of areas is you have your big scary boss here. Scary. And then it will create a bunch of, when it uses its special, it will create a bunch of just random areas all over the place. Just a bunch of them. And each one has grabby hands in them so if the player walks through them, the player gets slowed. I already had to proofread my fair share of my sister's GPT essays in college. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Why would you proofread them? Why don't you make your sister proofread them? That would make more sense. See, that's what I would do. I wouldn't even help my sister. Just send her off on her own. Because she's really bad at spelling. Well, hey, how do you get better at spelling? Just by spelling. I used to be bad at spelling, really bad at spelling. And now I'm just bad at spelling. Actually, I don't think I'm that bad at spelling. Let's be real. Maybe I'm not that bad. It's more of my fingers will type faster than what I'm thinking. And if she learns from ChatGPT, she's only bound to get worse. Facts. I can't remember who it was. It might have been like Primogen or something. It was a video I was watching about AI and how they're just like, it's basically like AI inbreeding. And so these LLMs are just gonna get almost dumber and dumber as time goes on. Because it's like, it's teaching itself with no external factors really. So it's just gonna get dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber, which is a big issue. I'm curious how that's gonna get fixed. Like, people are saying it's gonna go, like, it's just gonna be an exponential growth with AI. But if it's only teaching itself, I mean, it's just gonna get dumber. I don't think I can get fixed. I don't think it can get fixed. Really? That's interesting. So what do you think's gonna happen? AI is just gonna die out and we never touch it again? I don't think that's the case. Or do you think it's gonna more niche out? Niche out. I'm someone that doesn't think AI is the future. Interesting. That's very interesting. Why do you not think AI is the future? Or what's your take on AI? I'm curious to hear that. And while you're typing it out, I will focus on the code. Yeah. Yeah. I for one do think AI or some kind of AI is the future. I don't think the current iteration that we have is the future, but I think some form of it just might be. I forgot to add movement speed. 10, oh, not 120. 10. What's its attack? Minimum 15. Let's set it to 10. Attack speed, set it to 5. Damage, definitely not 100. 10. Alright, that should be good. Attack range, 10. That's fine. Maybe go 15. Yeah. Alright, let's also check its collisions, because that was something that messed up with the other one. Ground friendly. Yeah, that's right. That is right.
The NFL season will be back.
And then we gotta
Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV.
get rid of this.
Watch every
And skip. I think that there will be a few generations that have to go through severe intellectual struggles and then realize how important the human mind is, and will start leaning away from the crutch on the internet. Interesting. There are 3 possible futures. AI will skyrocket through scale of transformers. Wait, you mean like Autobots, like Transformers? Self-cross referencing. AI will skyrocket with some additional breakthroughs, probably in terms of short-term attention memory, augmentation such as Mamba. AI will slowly get better, but will turn out to be hugely overpromised by savvy capitalists such as the leaders of current AI companies. Interesting. Interesting. I think what Magnetonic said, and I'll get back to you, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, but what Magnetonic said here is really interesting. That a few generations will go through some super severe intellectual struggles and then realize how important the human mind is. AI, as they show in movies and TV shows, is impossible, in my opinion. Huh. See, I think from my limited knowledge of what's going on, I don't think there's any kind of, there's definitely not any computer in the world that can keep up with the speeds of the human mind. Like, not just the speeds, but the capabilities and the control that we have. And I would say in the possibilities of control, because I know a lot of people struggle with controlling their mind, but that's just a skill. It's a skill. So that can be upgraded. And then realize how important the human mind is and start leaning away from the crutch of the internet. There's absolutely zero evidence of any sort of AI possibility without human input. LLMs will follow the same hype curve that tech always does. There will be a crash, we'll stop hearing about it for a few years, then it will reemerge in just a handful of places for tasks it's good at. Right, didn't AI start though in like the 70s or something? 70s or 80s is where they first started like trying it. And then it kind of died off around the early 2000s, picked back up in like 2010, and then sounds about right. Yeah, well, AI groups together dozens of different approaches, right? Interesting. I could see there being LLMs as like a Google type thing. So you just ask it like you're asking a normal person, only they implement the AI into like a Google search or a search engine search. Makes it a little bit easier, maybe. What we mostly mean by AI these days is large language models, right? Right. Most people, that's what most people say. When I think of AI, I think of like a neural network. So you have a bunch of nodes, and then they connect to a bunch of other nodes, and then those nodes connect to even more nodes, and then those nodes connect to even more, and it just keeps going. Answering general questions is one of those things LLMs suck at. True. I will say though, so far in my experience, LLMs are very good at taking a document and rephrasing it. So, like for example, when I ask ChatGPT, or I asked specifically the Godot assistant, which is the LLM, the GPT that is trained off of the Godot documents, I can have it summarize something for me, and it does pretty good at that. And I tell it to me as if I'm a 5th grader, and it will use examples that are very easy to understand, stuff like that. I think it's good at that. But definitely not. I don't think there's any point in time in the like near future that it will be able to code or actually pump out solid program, because there's so many, like you could give it the most specific thing possible, like for example creating this game now that we're doing. I don't think it would be able to do that, because there's so many different complexities that come into play. It has to play test it, has to run through to see if it works. I don't think we would get to that capability in years and years and years down the road. What I like to do is try to get to simulate creatures fighting according to Magic Gathering rules. Try to get it to simulate creatures fighting according to the Magic the Gathering rules. That's tough. Currently, the major opinion in tech world is the possibility of NO3. I, for one, simply want to say unbiased, stay unbiased. I know too little about this. The intellectual leaders, whatever the names are, they won Turing awarded for their breakthrough, I believe, in 2018. I need to extend this panel out. I can't zoom in. Lame. Oh, let's shrink that back, because that's harder to read for me. Award for the breakthrough in 2018 come to polar opposite conclusions. How can we know? How can we know right now? I personally think anyone who tells you where we'll be in 5 years, or even where we can be in 5 years, is probably lying. I completely agree with that take. And then start layering on more and more keywords, falls apart very quickly. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I wonder like because I guess just thinking about it, in theory, really what you're trying to do is recreate a human brain, right? You're trying to create a hyper optimized human brain. I don't know how to, I don't think that's a near possibility. I think we are generations out from being able to do that. Yeah, I like the idea. The idea of AI is interesting. I think it has few use cases, definitely some niche use cases. I think it's niche, not niche. I always mix the word up. I think it does have some very, very hyper specific use cases, and in those use cases, sure, it could probably be quite useful. But overall, I know I've heard a lot of people saying like, oh my God, I don't even want to go into programming anymore because of AI. AI is just gonna wipe out all software development in the next 5 years. It's like, no, I don't see that. You look at how bad like Copilot is, or how bad ChatGPT, all these LLMs, how bad they are at programming. I don't see a future in where they can actually beat a person. The heart of human intelligence is the ability to generalize from a very small set of data points. Yeah. LLMs work by generalizing from truly enormous sets of data, of training data. Seems unlikely we'll get to general intelligence or human-like intelligence by pursuing this path that's so different from how our minds work. Right. But then again, to get to that generalization point, don't you need that huge amount of intelligence or like huge amount of data? Because that's kind of what we do is we take a huge set of data and we generalize everything into categories. Just like if I said I'm having a phenomenal day today, that means so many different things to so many different people. But who really knows how our minds work? How much of it is genetics? How big really is our ability to generalize? That's a phenomenal question. Yesterday I spotted an old classic car by the side of the road and then a second one, and then realized right then that there was a classic car display going on the block, which admittedly draws on a bunch of historical evidence too. Yeah, that's if I see, because you can't, I don't know how you would tell an AI like, oh, if you see two cars in this location, then they're automatically having an old classic car, what was it, like display going on. Like you have to also take into the account of the location you are, the timing, all that kind of stuff. Now with access to the internet, maybe it could, an AI could do some searches and find out, say, okay, I am in this city. I see two classic cars. Let's see if there is a convention or something going on within this city. And then if there is, then you can say like, oh, there's a possibility that this is going on. I don't know, but how does it do that? How fast is it really going to do that? Will it do it faster than a human brain can? I don't think so. I don't know. But I think it's an interesting concept. The more I dive into learning or like self-teaching, I guess would be the idea, and learning about psychology and stuff, the less like optimistic I am about AI, if that's the right word. I don't see AI growing as much the more I learn about the human brain. Because there's just so many different factors, so many different things that it's like we don't have not only the energy output to do that, but just we don't have the technology to be able to do that. The complexity of trying to do that is also just wild. Let's move this guy. Move the boss over. I think it's an interesting topic, but did lag get solved? I think so. Apparently. I don't know what was causing it, what happened. It was just kind of having a little fart or something. I don't know. It seems like we're not lagging anymore. Not quite sure what oh, Jesus. Okay, we're good. All right, it slowed us. And it smacked us. And then there's just a problem with the queue free because it already queue frees itself. Right? Right. So let's do this. This is in the spirit boss, right? Grab that. Windows download and background, maybe? Maybe. It's weird that usually it would tell me when it's doing something. Or you would think it would. You would think. So we're going to do var slow effect equals slow effect dot instantiate Jax run. All right. Ugh. Man, oh man. Ugh. Let me ask y'all something. Where do you guys see the future of game development go? Or gaming in general? Your run also has sound effects? Yeah, the sound effects that I make with my mouth? Yeah. But where do you guys see gaming going? Like gaming as a whole? I've seen a little bit of an uptick in like crypto gaming. Not necessarily for like you play and you earn cryptocurrency, but the idea of user generated content goes in as like NFTs, and then you can use those NFTs in different games as well. But my confusion is, how does that even connect? How does that, you would have to make something on the same, I guess the same blockchain in a way. And then, which by the way, preface, I don't know enough about cryptocurrency. I'm more of just asking a dumb question because I want to see if anyone happens to know a little bit more. But I think it's an interesting topic on where gaming's going. And I think it's important for us as game developers to kind of have that in mind. Sure, we should keep making the games we want to make, but also if the market's traveling towards something that could be potentially super cool, I think it would be worth pursuing or looking into at least. Two trends that I can see. One is the mobile pay-to-win microtransaction. Oh, yuck. More and more corporate AAA games. Second is people who want to play real games increasingly turning to indie, operating on the classic sell you a game business model. Interesting. See, I think the thing with AAA games is I think they're dying. Their numbers are not. I know that. But I'm just seeing so many people getting frustrated with the AAA games. I mean, let's look at, not to call anyone out, but let's look at a certain game that has been around for years and years that involves shooting and warfare, maybe some modern warfare type stuff. And this game in particular, I mean, they've been doing the exact same game over year after year, going, adding microtransactions. It's like, I feel like people would get bored of that after some time. Maybe not. Maybe they're addicted to the skill increase from themselves and just seeing a shiny new object. I'm curious. Okay, the boss seems to be working now. It's adding the slow. Does this boss melee attack us? Does not. Melee attack us. Okay, there's no melee attack on the boss. That's interesting. Huh. People who can't afford to buy games will get stuck up with free games, engineered to addict them and mine them for money. People who can buy games will buy real games. That's fair. People are playing multiplayer games a lot more than story games. Jax, I agree with that. And I think that has to do with like people as a whole. I think people, even introverts, like super introverted people, I think no matter what, they still, like human nature is to want to socialize. I feel like we're social creatures, and so that's why I agree. I think multiplayer games are still gonna be the biggest things, because people like to play with their friends, like to meet new people. Maybe not the act of meeting new people, because that can be scary for a lot of people. But once they happen to find someone, playing with people and playing with their little group or their clique, stuff like that. And yet they're shipping like COD 20. It's the same game. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's very interesting. And I mean, we could get into the nitty-gritty business aspect of it, but I think, I don't know. I don't think games are going anywhere because people like to have fun. But at the same time, a lot of these games are acting as an escape from real life instead of an additive to real life. And I think that's the scary part. Because if you want to be like really good at a game, you kind of can't casually play it. It's just you're dealing with so many other people that are willing to escape reality to just full on degen at a game. And so I don't think it's possible to ever get good at a game by playing casually. But I also think that competitiveness is what people want. So it's an interesting dichotomy of trying to figure out, I don't know, I'm not sure where I'm going with this. It's more of, I don't know. Warzone 1 was the best, but Warzone 2 and 3 is not fun. They have a Warzone 2 and 3? I thought they just had one Warzone. And they were doing like a Fortnite thing where they update the map. And maybe the guns. Interesting. I had no clue. Alright, so we got the slow effect. We don't have the should melee. So why isn't our melee working on the spirit boss? Let's go to the melee area. It's targeting the friendly. It's actually targeting friendly flyers as well. I don't know if it should. Ranged area. Target finder. Spirit boss. Ads are coming in 1 minute. The ads are coming. All right, let's do that. Do this, copy link. And then we come over here. Not ads. No. It's okay, team. It's okay. We gotta give Twitch some money for graciously hosting us. But we can toss on some words on stream. Nice and easy. And mute that. And also, I can run and go pee real quick. I am bored by AAA studios. They don't make anything new and interesting. Right. That's the big thing, Jax, is they just make the things that work. And it seems that they're so scared of trying to push their boundaries because they know this works. So they don't want to try to go. But we're in the golden age of innovative indie games. True. But Pathogen, I got something to say about indie games when I come back. And we'll wait for the ads. I do have something to mention about them. All right, I'll be right back, team. 1 sec. I tried. Whoa, my shirt's invisible. Oh, there we go. Avril Lavigne. All right, we got a thicker sweatshirt on now. Lover. There's no E. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. We'll just finish this game up real quick. All you gotta do is just type a word when you see it, and then that's really it. Layer. Oh, dang it. There is a big word that I just don't know. Liar. Oh, duh. Layer, liar. Viral. Oh, jeez. Royal? Royal. Royal. What does that word mean? Royal. Interesting. All right. Anywho. So speaking about indie games, that's kind of what we're trying to do here. Is we're trying to take that ingenuity, that love for the game that indie games have, because I think they absolutely demolish AAA games on that. And we're trying to the thing about AAA is that they have all these resources. So if they really wanted to, they could pump out some truly phenomenal games. Truly, truly phenomenal, like groundbreaking games. But they stick with the safety, because the safe bet that makes you a little bit of money is when you're at that level is typically is the safer option to do than trying to expand and do something new that could end up flopping. But what we're trying to do here at Freedom Forge Studios is we're trying to basically do this AAA games stay in the mind, but indie games stays in the heart. Yeah. But we're trying to take the best of both worlds here and combine them. That's what we're trying to do. Because I think imagine the ingenuity, the love for the game that indies have, and then you just give it all the resources of a AAA. Yeah, there's going to be times where you take some major hits. But at the same time, I think you're going to be able to provide a heck of a lot more value to people. A heck of a lot. Howdy, that gamer. Howdy. That looks pretty fine enlarged, if I do say so. Mighty fine indeed. But yeah, step 1, we need to learn game dev. Step 2, we need to figure out how to afford hiring other people. Step 3, make big boy games. Step 4, do it again. That's the idea. But yeah, it's gonna be a process, but that is what excites me. No, we don't want cheap viewers. Who would want a cheap viewer? Our viewers are valuable here. Psychronks. That link name though, I didn't even read it. Oh wow, it is. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, Seribot. I don't know where Seribot is today. Some days it comes, some days it's just gone. Is it even in our chat right now? No, it's not. Interesting. Interesting. But, know who is in our chat? Razydowski. Razydowski's in the chat. Hasn't said a single word before, but they're here. Hello. Calling you out. Oh, man. All right. Where were we, team? We were trying to figure out... Oh, that's right. So, what we're trying to figure out here is for the spirit boss. So, I think we've officially gotten back to where we were with everything. Let me actually commit this. Spirit boss attacks. Attack. Or no. Spirit boss cast attack. Fixed. We've finally gotten back to where we were before the breaking occurred. That's where we are. Plus some. So we also added some things. So we are farther ahead than where we were when the breaking happened. That's good. Where we left off before the breaking and before we started... Ooh! What the... Whoa. That's a thing? I didn't know I could do that. I just pressed Control 3 and it just puts up a timer. Whoa. What is going on here? What did I do? Duh. Okay. Interesting. I just started pressing random buttons on my keyboard. Okay. Anywho, where was I? Oh, Control 2. So this is our major obstacle. Is this here upgrading abilities thing? That is the tough one. The problem that we're having with it is that the stats are not loading fast enough. So we need to make the stats load first. But in order to do that, specifically, we need the character stats to load. Lair? Air? Exclamation mark air? Eh? LT, what do you... You typed it above? What? You typed it above. 5 gift subs, Freedom Forge Studios lair? What are you talking about? Lair? Vial, lair, oral. What are you what? LT, what is going on? You cannot see your own messages? No, I'm seeing that, but that was from ages ago when we did the words on stream. Check Discord. Okay, what about Discord? We're on Discord. Oh. Ew, you're not even using the colored? Oof. Yeah, this is from the words on stream, like, ages ago. Like, a solid, 10 minutes ago, maybe? You just thought we were typing random words? Get with the program, LT. What are you doing? Get with it. Man, oh man. Alright. Alright. So, couple different things we can do. Again, the problem over here with the upgrade is that we need the stats to load first. Specifically, the character stats. We haven't even touched upgrading the companion stats, these guys. And those will probably have to load as well. It's just how? How do we get them all to load first? Chuck them in an auto load? Yeah. That's going to cause a lot of refactoring to have to happen. And I'm not even 100% sure that would work. So we're going to have to, I think we're going to have to hold off for that until later. Because I'm just not sure even how to do that. But in the meantime, what we can do is let's try to work on something a little fun here. Because the buttons are cool and all, but they're kind of boring. They're kind of boring. So I think instead we should work on the grabby hands here. And what we're trying to make them do is when the boss slows someone. Actually, no. Before that, we're trying to make the boss spawn these grabby hands. So these guys, it should be able to spawn them in little areas all around it, like this. Just randomized areas of grabby hands. So in that way, if the player steps in them, the player gets slowed. Adds a little bit of a mechanic to it. I think that's the first step. How do we go about doing that? That is the question. Now, we could maybe instantiate a new scene every time we call the area, because this is an area, and it worked. It's a slow area. When you walk through it, you get slowed. So we could make a new area every time and just make it in a random location within our target finder, within this huge circle here. I think that's the best way to go about it. Yeah. So let's make this Twitch official real quick. We're changing the title. Magic buttons, get out of here. Welcome to Struggle Town. No. We're taking the bus away from Struggle Town, out of the Lag City district. And we're gonna find a yep, we'll use this emoji. Grabby hands on the ground. Looking like a fool. A fool with your grabby hands on the ground. Nope, I don't like that. That's a bad title. We need titles. Bye bye, Lag City. Indeed. Bye bye. Ground, like you just don't care. There we go. Grab your hands in the air like you just don't care. And then when people click, we're gonna all of us will be like, ha, fooled you, they're actually on the ground. I just couldn't think of a word that rhymed. Okay, so spirit boss pranked you. Exactly. We're gonna prank him. We're gonna prank everyone who joins. Okay. So, functionality. Functionality. This is what's currently happening. Let's extend our range so we can see a little bit better. Now, when we run into these hands, boom, we're slowed. Beautiful. Looks good. And, oh, okay. The boss is a little broken. Oh, wow. It is obliterating us. Okay. That's fine. So we need this to spawn these circles, the hands. We also will need to do shaders later and add a smoke effect to it. I'm not looking forward to that. So in our spirit boss here, during the slow. So this just adds the slow effect, which is that little swirly above the head. We don't want that anymore. We want to take... Let's delete all this. All that. Just delete it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, save. So what the special needs to do is... Let's just write a comment here. Special needs to spawn grabby hands on the ground like puddles that stick around for X seconds. Okay. Now that it's typed out, let's just delete this because I realized we don't need that. So we can ignore the slow. We're just make a new function. And let's make this function in here. I think here would be a good place. Func. And it's going to be, let's see, slow area maybe? Yeah, slow area. So step 1, we need to tell it a point to spawn in. So how do we get a point within the target finder or a randomized point in an area? Randomized point in an area. That is what we're doing. Godot randomized point, or actually Godot, how to spawn puddles. Alright, that is a very creepy ad. I'm not even going to show you guys that. That is terrifying. Okay, there we go. That was utterly terrifying, that ad. It was like weird masks and stuff. I did not like it. Okay, so this is 2D though. This we might be able to figure out a way to do it with 3D. Start with an empty one, blah blah blah, project setup. Sprite, this is 3, Godot 3. That was 4 years ago, that's why.
Just allow that we can have some versatility later on in this
we can versatile world, blah blah blah, tutorial.
In our scene at all.
Yeah.
Start with the spawning. I'm going
Okay.
to add a new script.
Start with spawning. I'm gonna add a new script called player spawner.
Make sure to use GD script.
This might just be spawning a player though.
All of these tutorials. We're going to just call this player spawner.
We might not want that.
The code is actually very simple, so we're going to get rid of process, we're going to get rid of this pass because we're going to use the ready function for our
We're gonna use the ready function for our code, so it's very simple to actually instant scene.
Just, type out the code.
Type
here,
it out,
and
blah,
I'm
blah,
going
blah.
to explain how it works.
How it works. Explain how it works. So they get the scene. Make this bigger. Man. Every time I expand a window on a curved monitor, ooh, it looks so good. It just feels so good. Just watching the window kind of scroll out in front of you.
We simply just going
Oh,
to edit it.
that's so good. Okay, so we're gonna add a child.
So what this is going to be doing is it's first of all just going to
Right, we know this much, but how do we tell it what direction or like where to go?
load up player spawner, and then we are ready to go. Let me run this, and then we can see.
Is he gonna tell us?
Create objects in your games on the fly using code, and guys, that's basically it.
I don't think he's gonna tell us. Nope, he ain't. He ain't gonna tell us.
Basically create
Godot for how to spawn
thanks for watching. I hope to see you in the next
puddles
video.
on the
Subscribe
how to spawn
if you want to see more.
objects on the ground. That's the instantiate tutorial. Whoa. Whoa. You know, this might actually work for us. Or if we do a spawner. We could do a spawner where we have... Let's hop back over to 3D here. We could do a... This might be a little bit of a cheat way. But we could do invisible spawners in randomized locations. So make an array of spawners, basically. And then just have it randomly select some point within the array. So this would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go to 8, 9. Something like that. And then this is in an array. 1, 9, whatever. You get it. 1 to 9. That's not even a bracket. 1, 2, 9. Something like that. And then it will do rand. So it will get a random one. And then it just randomly will choose which one to do. Or which 2 to do, maybe. Have it spawn 2 at a time. That might be a thing. And then in theory, if the boss is moving, these points are going to move with the boss. So it might spawn one here, but then the boss moves over here. Boss moves over here, and then it would spawn here, 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 here. Kind of like that. Y'all see what where I'm getting at? What I'm getting at here? So this we might be able to do it that way, actually. I mean, it's not completely and utterly randomized, but for our use case, I think it will look, it's kind of smoke and mirrors here. It'll look random to a player. Unless there's a better way that someone knows how to do this. And I guess that better way would be choose a point within the area that is a certain distance away. So the second way would be choose a point, check if there is, let's do orange. Choose a point, check if there is a see what the distance is from a previously spawned one. And if it's a certain distance away, so greater than or equal to X, then it will spawn a new one there. Otherwise, it will find a new point. could do something like that as well. I just don't know how we would get so, like, there's a lot of points that are constantly updating here. And that might be very inefficient for if we're constantly updating those points, because really it's going to be in practice, it's kind of just doing an array no matter what. Yeah. Does that make sense to anyone? Doing it like that? I think it does. I think it does. I tuned out a bit. No sweat, no sweat. Georgester says yes. Okay, okay. So we're trying to figure out about spawning different slow pools. And yeah, no matter what, it's going to be an array. But we're talking about, do we want to do specified points within the target area? So the circle, this circle here. Georgester knows all. Perfect. Georgester knows all. That's all I needed to hear. Lies. Oh, who? So Georgester, you don't know all. I know one thing. I know nothing. I love that quote. Yeah. It's like the more I know, the more I realize I don't know, or something like that. Who said that? What famous philosopher said that? Some famous philosopher said that. Is that Socrates? Yeah, the more I know, the more I realize I know nothing. Socrates. It was not Oliver Tree. I know one thing, I know nothing. I mean, yeah. It's a different version, but yeah. Oliver Tree. Trying to say Oliver Tree knows. He did use the quote though. Yeah, I'm sure he did. He's an interesting fella. Very interesting. I don't understand how people can do that. Dr. Seuss. Yeah, Oliver Tree's an interesting character. Interesting. Okay, so slow area. But his music is a bop. Yeah. Drinking Matrix juice. Who's drinking Matrix juice? Me? This is not Matrix juice. This is anti-Matrix juice. This frees you from the Matrix. But I was just drinking water. Oh, you can't even see it. What a shame. Oh, there you go. Oh. Huh. Okay. We're getting distracted. Slow area. So we need to put... Maybe we put markers down? Like, instantiate markers? But first we need to find what is our goal area. Our goal area is what we need to find. So how big do we want the attack range to be on this here boss? I think we make it fairly large. Cause it's kind of, oh, der. I was like, why isn't this, what's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, that's why. Music on the soft, slow. All right, so this boss ideally will probably be at like 15 range. Yeah, that boss range needs to be bigger. Bigger, bigger, bigger. Bigger, bigger, bigger. So we'll go to the spirit boss. We'll go to its stats. Attack range, 15, too small. 25. Let's hit 25. Save that. Head over here. Let's check it out. Bam, wham, bam, bam, bang, bomb. That didn't even update. Uh-oh. Why did that not update? That's not a good sign. Spirit boss. Stats. Attack range. 25. It's not updating its range. So let's go figure out why. And oh, because at no point does it actually have something to update its range. Does it? Let's see, how did we do it on the player? Because the player we know it updates. So set attack range. Target finder collision shape. This is it. This is it. Right there. And then we just call that in the on ready, right? Ready with attack range value or attack, yeah, range value. Wait, that's the range mesh. Oh, but then current value changed. Okay. Attack range dot current value change connect attack range. I think we do this one instead, actually. Copy. The reason we want to do that one is because that way we can update it later. Let's put it, I guess we put it below the lambda. Yeah, let's put it below the lambda. Bang. This needs to go over though. And then this needs to tab. Tab. And then we don't want set range mesh because that's not a thing. There we go. So now it should update because our value has changed. And moment of truth. Let's zoom out. It did not work. Aw, drats. Now let's pause the game. Go to our boss. Go to our attack range. Set it to... Oh, we can't change the value. Okay. Okay. So we will have to do the other way then. Drats. We tried. Alright, other way it is. So the other way is we go here, set attack range, which just takes our value, which we don't even need. Set attack range. Make a new function. We'll add it here. Func set. There we go. I don't even think we need this line though. So we're just resetting our attack range. What does that do? Nothing. So it's really just this. Set attack range. Save that. And then we can come up here. I mean, heck, we don't even need the function. What are we doing, team? We don't even need the function. Get it out of here. Get it out. And then we go to the ready. And let's just enter here. Target finder collision shape 3D, blah, blah, blah. Let's also make the children editable. Editable children. That way we're just making sure. Save that. Come over here. Hit play. And... Yep. There it is. We can see the boss. Oh, that's a big range. Big boy range. That might be too big. A little too big. Yeah, that's a little too big. 25 too big. So we'll set it down. Let's set it to 20. Save. Wait. Let's set it to 15. Save. Up it down. There's the boss. 15 might be too small. Yeah, we're doing 20. We'll do 20 and call it good. That's movement speed. Attack range 20. Save that. Let's also go to the fairy boss real quick and set this one's range to attack range 20. And does it have a set attack range in the ready? That's an interesting thing. It does not. Easy fix. And let's also make children editable. Save that. All right. Now that we have it, so it can go. Go to target finder. Let's set the radius to 15. It doesn't update. Yeah, it doesn't update. Okay. I'd like it to update. There's a way to make it show here in the editor. It's with the tool, isn't it? I think it is. But I don't want to mess with that right now. Might have to. Just might have to. Alright, let's go back to our script. Go to the player. Because this is where the tool was. Unless we deleted it. And we did. Drats. Okay. Crap. 3D. Let's just put 1 point down and see if this works. So the points should probably be in the target finder, but I don't know if it should actually. Let's go Control A and see what I think it's marker. Generic position hint for editing. I think that's what we want, is a marker. Create. And let's add it. We'll just add it right next to it. Or, yeah. We'll add it next to it. There's our marker. Let's make the marker on the ground, though. That's underground. That's not even in line. Okay. And then let's look at the z-axis here. Drag you down, maybe just a little bit above. Like that. Perfect. Okay, we got the marker. We're gonna call this test marker. Save. And what we can do is in the script here, we can do get test marker dot position. Let's do var marker position. All I know is less math and CPU would be predetermined spawn points. Less math and CPU would be predetermined spawn. Yeah, that's what we're currently working on. That is what we are trying to do right now. Yeah, I think it's a vector 3. And then we do like that. This should be a vector 3. Yeah. Now we can do var slow area equals, and we have to get the, what's the name of this, the grabby hands? I think it's just a scene. Yeah, slow AoE. Slow or wait, no. We have to, we're gonna have to get the name of it. Load, right? So let's actually do a, where is the slow effect here? Because we still have it. Projectile scene. Okay, so it's probably slow effect is probably a, yep, there it is. I pressed Control D by mistake, but that worked. Interesting. What's the error? Oh, okay. So we're gonna actually export variable at export var slow AoE as hacked scene. Save. Now in here, imagine getting errors. Imagine not getting errors and not growing and not getting better. LT. Imagine that. Dang you right. Dang right I'm right. Schooled. Yeah. Take that, punk. Alright. Where is this scene? It ain't here. What the heck? Save. There it is. Nope, it's still not here. What? Slow AoE as packed scene. Oh, is it because it's broken right now? Yeah, it's because it's broken right now. There we go. There it is. Slow AoE. Oops. Quick load. Slow. Never been schooled so hard. Not even at school? That's a good question. Open. Now we do var slow. No, not var. Slow AoE. I guess no. Let's make it we'll set it up the same way that we did with the other one. Bring that up, and we're gonna call this, renaming this to slow AoE, because it's kind of a constant. So quick load, slow AoE scene, open, and now we need to do, where'd we put it? Where'd you go? We should have left it at the bottom. There it is. Var slow AoE equals slow AoE dot instantiate. And then we can do slow AoE dot position equals marker position. And now we need to do Maple Maggie. Hello, what are we working on in here? Hello, Maple Maggie. We are currently working on our very first Godot game. We've had some issues in the past, but basically, we're doing the 3 things we were told not to do. We're making a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. And basically the idea of the game here, which hopefully it won't break, we've been working on this for about 5 weeks now. A little over 5 weeks. And we have broken it at least 12 different times. So I think we got it fixed enough. Just let me preface real quick. All of these assets these are just placeholders. It isn't actually gonna look this ugly, all right? Just need to clarify that real quick. But the idea is you have a single joystick, and because it's meant for just like you're on your phone kind of thing, just a casual game, completely free by the way. You have a joystick, and that shows your auto attack area, which is here. And then we have enemies that are melee enemies. They just chase you and smack you. We got casting enemies that will chase you and shoot at you. And the idea behind it is when you kill them, you get resources. And then these resources you can use, I don't want to give myself negative. You can use them to complete a quest. And then these quests will give you companions. So little guys you can drag and drop and place. And the companions, as you might have just saw there, not only will they help attack the enemies, but they also have special abilities with them. So the fairy companion here, as you saw, has the special ability to heal you. So if I stand in the fire here, you'll see, boom, it heals us. It's only healing 10% right now, but you get the idea. Then we have the spirit companion that slows enemies. And then of course, we have a boss fight, or multiple boss fights, and that's what we're currently working on. So right now, the boss just slows everybody. But instead, what we're thinking about doing is we have these grabby hands. And this is where the title comes into play. We're trying to take these grabby hands, and we're going to make the boss, instead of just doing an AoE slow, because it's kind of boring, we're going to have it spawn a bunch of these grabby hand puddles, basically. And that will be kind of a mechanic that you as the player need to dodge, or else if you walk through it, or one of your companions walks through it, they'll get slowed. That's what we're currently working on. And then of course, you have your full RPG stats as well that you can upgrade. So you can come over here and click it, and bam. Zelda gave me PTSD for grabby hands. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, I think it's coming pretty good so far. Our biggest holdup are these upgrade buttons. We just can't get them to work. That's the issue. We can't get the buttons to work. So we're taking a pause from the buttons, and we're just trying to fix up the bosses now and get this the grabby hand thing going. Yeah. That's it. That's what we're doing. Looks good so far. I appreciate it. Thank you. But the way we're doing this now is we have a test marker. So it's just going to be kind of the idea is we put a bunch of markers down all over the area, and then put the markers into an array, and then kind of pick a random number within the array, and that's where it will spawn it, if one is not already spawned. And then they'll stay there for like 10 seconds, something like that. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're attempting to do. So we have the variable for the marker position. We have the variable for the slow, and we instantiate it. Then we set its position to the marker position. And now, and Maple Maggie, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Just by following, you get beautiful access to these team emotes made by that gamer. Yeah, you can let people know you're part of the team. You can welcome them to the team. pretty sweet, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Because if you don't know this already, we have the most valuable viewers on Twitch. The most valuable. We got geniuses. We got super geniuses. We got Lieutenant Conquer. We got a bunch of people. It's great. All right. So, team, this is what's going on. We got the slow position, the marker position. Now, we're going to need to add this to be a child. But I'm afraid if we add and me, the leftovers, that gamer, I already called you out. I already said we got you. And now you got one maple dum-dum. Hey, join the crew. We are learning big time here. Only been at this 6 weeks starting tomorrow. Tomorrow is our 6-week anniversary of streaming and gadootering. Gadootering. I think that's the word. But, so I'm seeing a problem already though. Dum Dum Club. Listen, we have left Struggle City, so we're good. Gadootering is my new favorite word. Yeah, I learned about that one. Gadooters is the term for people who use Godot, apparently. So we found a problem though. There's a problem that we just ran into. So if we set the marker position and then add a child to our spirit, that's gonna end up moving. Like anytime the boss moves, these little puddles are also gonna move, aren't they? Because it's gonna keep trying to go to the marker position. So is there a way to get them to just spawn at the position and stay there? I almost think we would need to write this into like the world script or something. Into some other script. To get them to stay there. I guess let's just go ahead with it. We know that this is gonna not work exactly how intended, but let's at least get it so it spawns. And then we can take it to the next iteration. So we'll do add child. Wait, add child. Yeah, there we go. Slow AoE. Yeah, let's try that. Let's just try that and see what happens. Oh, wait. I didn't even call the boss to use this ability. Hold up. Slow area. So what we need to do is go to the spirit boss, go to its animation player, yank this up real quick, special. And now instead of calling slow, we are gonna line it back up to slow. Let's just turn it off. We'll add a new track, custom method track, okie doke. Right click, insert key, and it's called slow area. Open. You're part of the team. You're a gadooter now. Sounds like such an insult. It really does. Like, yay, gadootering. Yay. I don't think I could confidently walk up to someone and be like, yeah, I'm a gadooter. This just sounds gross. What do you do? Oh, I'm a professional gadooterer. Gadooter. I'll do it. I'm crazy. I'm going to I found out there's a indie game dev gadooter. Hardly know her. I found out there's an indie game dev event going on this month at the end of this month, and I guess they do it every month. So I'm gonna go there, and I think I might attempt to. I'm probably not gonna stream going there, because I don't know what it's like there, and I don't know if there's, yeah, I just don't know what it's like, if it's like a safe place to stream or not. But I think I might try using that line. I'll use it just for y'all. When people ask me what I do, I'll just proudly say, I'm a Godooter. I'm a Godooter. Alright, let's see if it does the slow. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, 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 it did. Okay, it did it. It did it. It did it. That's huge. Whew. Ooh, we have a local thing here every month for indie devs too. Really, Maple? I wonder if we're going to the same event. Okay, 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 so it is following, it is chasing. Discord, make sure all in Discord, lots of fun and craziness in there. Yes, indeed, LT. Indeed. Okay, so it is chasing us, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine. Let's go to the grabby hands. And we need to set the radius size here. AoE stats. No, the ads are coming in 1 minute. Consider me fun and crazy then, because I just clicked to join. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Let's make it 5. I think 5 is decent. AoE lifetime 60? Oh, that's too many seconds. Let's set it to 10 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds. And now when we hit play. Man, oh man. After these ads, Maple Maggie, I got some questions to ask you about your about the dev event you go to. 'Cause I've never been to one, and I need answers. 'Cause I have no clue what to expect here. All right, let's see. Now everyone's going to ads. All right, there's our grabby hands. Let's chuck up, I guess we'll do the little bit of words, the words. We'll hit us with the words. Boom, bang, bop, restart. What are you LOLing about, Sammy? Wowee, a bank ad, so exciting. Tune. Those no. I'm good at this game. My brain isn't wording. That's why we do this, that gamer. We do this so then our brains can. Ad complete for me. Wow. Really? That's crazy. It still says that we got a minute 42. Interesting. Count. Ooh, count's a good one. Dang. Dang ain't a word. Cartoon. There's no A. I see one word I don't want to say. I see 2 words I don't want to write. Huh. Tile. Wait. LT, that didn't count? Oh, maybe we just have really messed up minds here, team. I thought that would work. I can't see it, Squid. I truly thought that was gonna work. Huh. Huh. I heard in America it's a very bad word. Yeah. In America, you say that word, bang, you're slapped in the face. Bam. That's true. That's true. Especially in like Australia, it's a word of endearment. Oh, I broke the game from not looking at it. That's not good. Let's just close that. Okay. Let's save and let's quickly commit before something breaks. Grabby hands spawning. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. Okay, so Maple Maggie. What is something to expect from going to these like indie dev monthly convention type things? Is it a showcase? Is it just a time where you like people set up booths or something? Like what am I getting myself into here? My goal is to meet new people and like kind of explore the industry more because I'm very new here. Very new. All right. So we also we got the thing working. Fancy. Now we need to do spawn multiple. So I guess what we need to do is we'll add another marker position. We'll add 2 more marker positions. Yeah, 2 more marker positions. So we can just duplicate them. And then move it there. Duplicate. Bam. 3. So now it goes, there's 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Sweet. That looks good. And now we gotta kind of rotate through them all. So make an array with 3 of them. Ooh. It depends. So the one here alternates each month. So last month we had a show and tell, basically where they have a screen set up and people bring what they're working on to show off and talk about their projects to the group. Breaks between for chatting and meeting and such. This month is a play and tell instead, where you bring your laptop or whatever, have the game up and ready for others to play test and talk about and talk to you about it. Words. Wow. Okay. Interesting. I don't even know what I know they do like a monthly theme over here. What that theme is, I'm not sure. I just kind of started Googling like events and then found one that was free and was like, oh, I'll go to this one. This looks good. No, I have absolutely no clue what it is. But okay, that kind of gives me an idea. So it sounds like it's also we go for sushi after to keep talking. You searched on Meetup? So Hikatal, I tried using Meetup and there was nothing. Like really nothing. There was some old time like Facebook groups that seemed dead. But that was it. I couldn't find anything. Yeah, I really couldn't find anything decent, at least. Or there was another one that was at a bar. It was like a bar meetup, but it didn't seem, it was for Unreal Engine people only. And I was like, I use Godot. They probably wouldn't have too much in common there. I mean, yeah, you get the game dev aspect, but it didn't seem, yeah, all of these are like, I'm on Meetup right now looking, and it's just all events that are not even near me. I don't know why it's showing Ohio. I'm in Texas. That ain't no Ohio. Ohio. Yeah, that's it's only the Unreal Meetup. Drunken Unreal Elitists sounds fun. Yeah. I don't know. I tried Unreal Engine a little bit, It just wasn't for me. I don't know. The base game size was absolutely massive. Massive. It was a 2 gigabyte game for literally just a... Actually, I made an infinite runner. And that game alone is... Oh gosh, let me see. I think it's like 4 to 8 gigs for a really crappy infinite runner. Like, I don't know why or how or what. And there's not even like extra things in it. That's the crazy part. It's all like I deleted all the unnecessary stuff that I could find. And it's still Unreal Projects. Here we go. 13.1 gigabytes. I was way off. 13.1 gigabytes. Holy moly. Unreal Engine runs at 10 FPS on my PC. Oof. Oof. That's absurd. 13.1 gigabytes. And then we look at the bigger project of Godot. We'll just look at the file. This entire game, which is more than the Infinite Runner, is 1.04 gigabytes right now. And that's just the files, like these. This isn't even like the compiled game. I didn't realize it was that absurd. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. But yeah, I'm loving Godot so far. Except for the one hiccup we had today where it just randomly decided to start lagging. I don't know what that was all about. Ooh, our slow was on. Let's turn that off. Okay. So we now have 3 marker positions. We actually instead are going to make an array. But I think... Yeah, I think what we do is we do var marker array as an array of floats equals, and then we do vector3 get test marker dot position vector3 get test marker 2 dot position. I really hope I'm doing this right. And then vector3 test marker, one sec, Bush, marker 3 dot position. Lots of progress, actually, Bush. Not progress on the, type vector3 in an array of type array floats. So can we make an array of vector 3s? Oh, we can. Okay. So Bush, we did save. This is gonna break, but it's okay. We didn't make progress on the buttons. We kind of are pausing the buttons for now because that is just something else. And instead, we've been fixing the bosses up. You can make an array of anything. Oh. I knew that. I was just testing you guys to make sure, you were paying attention. That's all. But yeah, we were working on the bosses. So we finished the fairy boss, made it so we fixed it basically. Because when we moved all of our files around, everything broke. So we fixed the fairy boss. Now we fixed the spirit boss for the most part. It does its attacks and movement and all that. But we're adding these markers. So we have these marker positions, which made a beautiful little box for us. And what's going to happen is, instead of it doing the slow effect, which just adds like a little swirly above our head and slows us, we're going to take these grabby hands and we're going to spawn pools of the grabby hands. These are the hands. Little pools of grabby hands all over the place. And so we're just kind of testing it. We made it so it can spawn 1. And now we're going to see if we can spawn 3 at different markers. Yeah. Oh boy. Team, imagine if Ironic was here, like Low Sanity and Don't Starve. I'm not too familiar with Don't Starve. I'm not too familiar, so I can't say. I cannot say. But, team, if Ironic was here right now, I think he'd be pretty proud of us. Pretty proud. If we get this working especially, whew. Ironic's gonna be so proud of the progress. So proud. And that's really what this channel's about, is making sure Ironic is proud of us. By the way, did you know strings are array too? I knew you could make an array of strings. It's kind of like a dictionary, right? Kind of like a dictionary-ish. A string is an array of characters. Oh, I mean, I knew that. All right, so now we have to think about. We need to think about, how do we get a random, I guess, var random marker equals. So how do we pick a random number within the array? So 0, 1, or 2. How do we pick a random one in the array and assign that to the random marker every time? And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, instead of an array of vector 3s, just create random number from 0 array length. Oh, okay. Create a random number from array.length. Okay, equals marker array.length rand, maybe? Rand? Randomize? Randomize? I don't know if length is used in Godot though. Length is used. I just don't know properly how. Randomize, maybe marker array dot length. No, never mind. But also with the array, maybe we don't want an array of vectors or vector 3s, because we're just going to get the position afterward, right? This is just filling the array with the position of these things instead of getting these things themselves. I guess, does that matter? Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. How to get... Let's go to the good old Godot assistant here. And we do... explain to me like I'm in 5th grade. How do we get a random number within an array in GD script? Let's see. To get a random number from an array in GDScript, the scripting language used in Godot game engine, you can use the randy function along with the size function of the array. Okay, so we would do randy dot size gets a random index. Okay. I thought the I was int as an integer, not a oh, it is a random integer. Okay. So is a vector 3 is a float though, isn't it? Probably. So it'd be a rand f. So we'll do rand f percent array dot size. Rand f percent dot array. So rand f percent marker array dot size. And that should give us a random one, right? Operand float and int for operator. Oh, invalid operators. Float and int. So maybe it does need to be a randy. Okay, that worked. Equals random marker. Okay. Oh, dot size, not dot length. But with dot length does question. You said there's dot length keyword in Godot. Yeah, there is a dot length. You can do dot length for. Oh, what did we use it for? We used it for something quite a few times. Oh man, I'm forgetting what we used it for. I specifically remember using it though. Oh, for like distances and stuff. That's what we were using it for. So we could get the length of something, or the switching a getting the length of an animation, I think. Oh man, this is gonna bother me. Hang on. Dot length. Oh, that's what it was, the vector. So it was when we were converting the vector to a float. Boop. I wish I could code as good as you, Freedom. What are you talking about? That's a horrible wish. That's a horrible wish. Is it like len from Python? I don't know. Yeah, LT, you want to code better than me. Even if I was good, which I'm not, you'd want to do better. Okay, so this might work. So we're going to instantiate the scene, and we're going to set a random position for it, and then it's going to do it. Let's see. Python, I was thinking about buying one. Interesting. A Python. What can you do with a Python though? Ow. Ow. Whoa. It didn't like that. Position, area, slow with value type int. Okay, so it doesn't like that it's an int. And it needs to be a float. What other rands do we have? What if we just do rand? Oh, no. Rand f. Random function. Random. Here, let's do random f. So random float function. Integer range. That's the only type of rands. So we need to convert. I don't have one, but it's like a cactus, I think. Wait, what? Oh, that's what we need to do. We're buying a cactus soon. We just need to save up to buy one. It's a business expense. Necessary. Rand. Or maybe I'll just go cut one outside. I'll go outside and I'll cut a cactus. And then I'll try to regrow it. Yeah. That's what I'll do. Yes. Do you live in the desert? No. But I saw a cactus outside. I just don't know if it's like the neighbor's cactus. What city do you live in? Yeah, I can give you my social security number too. No, I live in Austin. Over in Austin, Texas. Yeehaw. Please send me your home address. Yeah, I got you, LT. You gonna come over? We have a we got an extra bedroom that you can stay in. As long as you promise me you're not like a murderer or anything. Free hotel, 100%. I may be a murderer, to be fair, but it's fun to take the risk. I'm not gonna deny that it's fun to take the risk, but listen. I got big goals, big ambitions here, LT. I can't have some Lieutenant Conker kid trying to ruin those. Wowee! I wish I had friends that I could invite me that would invite me over. Maple Maggie, you're welcome to no, you're not. I don't know you long enough. LT, see, listen, LT's been with us for like 4 or 5 weeks, 4 weeks now. I will come over. Yeah, LT will go anywhere. Listen, Maple, once you get to the 4 to 5 week mark, then we can start talking about it. But you're a murderer. Yikes. I would think I want to do a float, but it doesn't like floats. Oh wait, the percentage sign is, what is the percentage sign? Got me there. All right, come on up. What is there? Do you in Texas? Texas? Are we going to have a Texas barbecue at Vino's? Yeah, that gamer. We're gonna have a Freedom Forge barbecue here. Freedom Forge Studios barbecue. I'll grill up some steaks. Maybe we'll somehow figure out a way to get a Wagyu sponsorship. And we'll grill up some Wagyu steaks. Maybe we'll grill up some alternative options like slow roasted or smoked beef brisket or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We do have listen, team. We do have the ramen competition coming up on August 20th. I haven't actually said anything about it, nor have I thought of the rules yet. I thought of them a little bit, but yeah. Can this be after I'm known long enough to come too? Because that sounds delicious. Most certainly. It will be, all right, it probably won't be at my house, but it will be at an event location whenever we decide to do this. We just need to save up money because that's a very expensive thing. And we're living on a ramen noodle budget over here, so it's gonna take some time. Take a little bit of time. That gamer. Also, because I'm staying at your house for free, can I eat your food for free too? Lieutenant Conker, listen. I don't know what you mean by free. We're gonna be putting you to work. You're gonna be working. You're gonna wake up before the sun rises. You'll wake up just at the same time as me. Waking up 5 a.m. instantly going. That's fair, but also expensive for me just to get there. Cries in Canadian. Ooh, I used to live up by Canada. That was, yeah, it's expensive up there. I was hoping for a holiday, not work. LT, I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but we stream every single day. There's no such thing as a holiday here. We are just grinding. We are grinding. Yeah, LT, we on that grind set. 5 a.m., wake up, do our cold plunge, go work out, check the stock market, do more crypto stuff. All in the day in the life. We don't do any of that. Besides waking up at 5. Oh, Loop, thank you for the follow. Is that what got you to follow, Loop? Was the The 5 a.m. wake up cold plunge. Welcome to our team. We waking up before we go to sleep. Yes. Glad to hear it, Loop. Glad to hear it. Yeah, we wake up before we go to sleep. Dude, I actually have no problem at 3 to 4 a.m. and I do cold showers daily. I mean, Bush, I'm not gonna lie. There was a point in time where I was doing cold showers daily. But then I was like, I wasn't seeing the benefits. Like it was more pain than benefit. And so I was like, maybe I don't need to do a cold shower. Maybe not. Yeah, no, okay. Maybe not 4:50 bed, 5 a.m. rise. We still need, we need to optimize here. So we need to make sure we still get our solid amount of sleep. Because sleep is one of the most important things. One of the most important. 449. Yes, much better, much better. We need at least, depending on what kind of sleeper you are. I don't know, I like cold showers. It feels so good. I don't know. There was a point with the cold showers where my body would just instantly get so numb that it felt pretty good. But again, I didn't see a benefit. It wasn't benefiting me. And plus, I like taking my hot showers. Cold showers wake you up. That's the thing. It didn't really wake me up more than eating and working out and stuff. Try hot, then swap to cold. That's how I started. I would start with the hot, and then I'd slowly lower the temperature, just white knuckling it as I was slowly lowering it. LT is pheromone maxing. Yes. Yeah. I don't know about that. All right, so this is for an int, unfortunately. So what is the sign? Invalid operands, float an int for percentage operator. What is let's open up our GPT. What does mean in Godot? I have a weird circulation. I am very sensitive to heat, so what most might find a normal warm temperature is like scalding to me. That's kind of a win though. Especially in Canada where it gets really cold. Aaron, thank you. Focus on code. Indeed. That's what we're doing. We're focusing. Oh, it's still figuring stuff out. What is going on? It broke. Stop. What does mean? Oh. Here's how you can get a random number. What is it doing? Stop. What does mean in Godot 4. Are we in 4.2? Yeah, 4.2. Is used as a modulo operator. It gives you the remainder when you divide one number by another. Ooh, okay. We don't want that. Okay. Let's do in Godot 4.2. How do Freedom? Can I ask you a question? Most certainly. You can ask me a question anytime you want. LT doesn't eat, so he doesn't have to take bio breaks. He's a machine. Yeah, I've been drinking way too much water. But also not enough. Gallon a day keeps the doctor away. Yeah. Oh, shucks, Bush. All right. Hold up. Alrighty, team. Listen up here. In Godot 4.2, how do you get a random array or a random vector 3 from an array of vector 3s? It's about to get real Texas in here. You darn tootin' it is. You darn tootin'. Listen, we needed a good excuse to use our cowboy hat. Cause I don't know if you know, but these cowboy hats, whoo-wee, they are expensive. I'll tell you what. All right. So in Godot 4.2, to get random vector 3 from an array of vector 3 elements, you can use the Randy function. We used Randy, but Randy didn't like it. Yeah, it says right here, Randy percentage, but Randy wasn't liking the percentage sign. Huh. This method didn't work. It gave me an error of float of invalid operands. Oh shucks. Oh shucks. Float and int for operator. It's like that 76 bowls of ramen noodles at least. That's like 76. No. This hat. It's closer to about 200, 2 to 300 bowls of ramen. I got this as a almost as a gift because I had to go to my grandfather's birthday party, and the birthday party was a cowboy theme, so we needed really good fancy cowboy hats. And now I don't know if you know this, but oh, you can't see it. Cowboy hats are rated off of X's. So how many X's there are. And it goes all the way to 10. Are those $1 or 50 cents? $1. You typically hear ramen is 99 cents per. 99 cents. Oh, that's interesting. All right. But yeah, they're rated off of X's, which is how much beaver pelt or whatever the special fur is that's actually put into the hat. And so a good, like when you start getting to the good quality starts at around 4 X's and then goes all the way up to 10. Now 10 X's, oh, shooey. 10 X's can get up to like 1,000 packages of ramen noodles, if not more. They're quite expensive. And so I thought to myself when I was moving here to Texas, I was like, oh, shucks. Texas, a lot of people wear cowboy hats, right? I was the only one in the airport wearing a cowboy hat. I'll tell you what, I got some crazy looks. 10x your ramen in the crypto market now. Yeah, Bitcoin's down, so we're gonna have to invest all of our ramen into them cryptocurrencies, into them there Bitcoins. All right, we need to focus. We're still on focusing on code here. So what it's saying is int vector array size. This ensures that the size of the array is treated as an integer. All right, so we need to tell it to treat itself like an integer. Int vector array size. So we need to just tell it int beforehand. Randy, so we need Randy back. And then we do int marker array size. This way, it knows, all right, hey, I need to be treated as an int. Treat me like an int. Don't treat me like no float. Don't treat me like no other vector variable things. I want to be an integer. We hit play. And we pray. All right, so far so good. So far so good. Bring our range up so we can see a little bit better. All right. Oh, shucks. Okay. Invalid index position on area 3D because it's using the type int. Shucks. All right. Maybe we don't get them as vector 3s. We get the array as the nodes, an array of nodes. And then we pick a random node, and then we get the So a random node. And then we pick a random, or pick the position of the node. I reckon that might be good. Yeah. All right. Well, I can take this hat off. What am I doing? I really need like a timer or something. I reckon it might. Oh, Bear Lake Lion, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Node 3D. And then we just do get test marker. Test marker. Test marker. Doing great. Just started my new job this week, so I've been pretty busy. Just got out of VR with a friend. That's awesome. Congratulations on the new job. That sounds fun. Well, actually, I don't know if it sounds fun. Is it fun? Is it? Okay, so we get we can still get the random array. And then slow A position dot random marker dot position, because it's getting the random one. It's a lot to take on, but I'm excited for it. Oh, that's always a good sign then. If it's a lot to take on, then you got that. That means that you got some growing, which is amazing. Never want to stop growing. Okay. Please work. Okay. Use it. Position didn't work. So that doesn't work either. Oh, because I guess what it's returning right now is a number. It's returning a number, not the node. So can we do random node? Random. What's randomize? Randomize is the seed or internal state of the random number generator. So we don't want that. You can do marker array dot pick random. Oh, Dirt Zach, thank you. I like pick random too. Okay, so let's try this. Let's delete this, and we do marker array dot pick random. Pick random. I didn't even know that was a function. Go up, head over. Okay, it spawned one. Spawned two. It spawned another one there. That's fine. And spawned another one. Perfect. Okay, excellent. We got it. We got it spawning random ones now. Let's go. We're doing GMTK in 2 weeks too. Whew. I've been prototyping a lot of mechanics / ideas to practice working on something new. Ooh, that's exciting. You can do randomize at the game start just to make sure it's always truly random. I need to read what pick random does, because I haven't heard of this. This sounds really good. Returns a random value from the target array. Prints an error and returns null if the array is empty. Oh, okay. So it just prints either of the 4 numbers. Okay. That's awesome. I'm gonna be using pick random quite often then. I do randomize each time I call random. Oh, so you do randomize dot pick random or something like that? Because randomizes the seed that it uses. If I remember right. I see. I mean, this whole slow area is kind of smokes and mirrors. So I feel like I think we're fine for now. Yep, I changed the seed each time. But Dirtsack saying, so we do it at the start of the game. Do we need to do it at the start? Because this is only being called. Yup, randomize will get a new seed. It only needs to be called once you start the game. No need to do it all the time. Ah. But that would do a... That would randomize it every time. You also do a seed and have a fixed seed. Okay. Okay. Well, let's first get it so... and I force the seed state to make sure RNG is the same every time for weekly challenge. Ah. Hold on. I usually call it randomize in ready before doing random calls. If you do random, so if I go to ready and I do randomize, I need to specify what it's randomizing, right? Or do I just do randomize? Just randomize. Oh, okay. So randomizes RNG seeds for this scene. Okay. That makes sense. But pick random isn't based off of the RNG class. Oh, it isn't. What is pick random based off of then? Is it just already randomized every time? Arrays are true random if I recall correctly. Oh. Oh, if that's the case, that's even better. Okay. Then we should be good there. I had to write my own seeded random array picker to work with my game. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. How's the release going, by the way? For those of you who don't know, Bear Like Lion released a game on Steam. I don't have the link. If you have the link to it, you can feel free to post it. Because I've heard good things about it. I haven't had an opportunity to play it yet, or play any game for that matter. Doing great. We're at 200 plus players and 2,500 runs. Woo! That's beautiful. Beautiful. Yes, there it is. Oh, I'm not logged in. I was gonna say. Yeah. Positive, yeah. That's awesome. Woo! All right. So now we need an if statement. And we need to check to see if there's already one at that marker position. And if there is, we don't want it to spawn there. So we can say, how do we say or check if something's using the marker position and just tell it not to use it? Random marker position. Because I guess we could say something like if it wasn't used recently, but then again, that wouldn't. Or maybe we just have enough markers to where we don't even have to worry about that. And then that leads us to, okay, well, how do we get the markers or the scenes when we instantiate them? How do we get them to stay there regardless if the boss moves? Because right now what's happening is it sets it to the marker, but then the grabby hands are moving. Add them to the child of the boss. Right, which is what we do. All right, got my little game up on itch. Ooh, pathogen. Let's see. So what we have right now is it adds the child scene to the boss right there. But you can see the grabby hands, how they're chasing. See how they're following this marker position that's right here? We want them to just stay still. Yeah. If the boss moves, the markers are also moving. And we don't want that to happen. We want them to just place them, like, we just want the scene, the grabby hand scene, to stay here. And then if the boss moves away. So don't add it as a child to the boss, right. But what are we adding it a child to? So you want them to be attached to the level tree, not the boss. Right, right. So maybe we do, maybe get tree? I use a node called attacks in the root of a map that I add attacks to. You can create a node in the level like entities and get it by the group. So you would do something like you add a new node here. So instead of like enemies, for example, you could do spells and then get the spells node, add child. Get tree, get first node in group, enemy attacks. Okay. Okay. So let's do that. So let's add a node, and it's just gonna be a standard node. That it just looks better. And we're gonna name it enemy. Oh no! Don't name it like this. Enemy spells. Like that. And then we can do get tree dot get first node in group, and then call it enemy spells dot add child, and it is the slow AoE. Bang. Save. So now, when we hit play, let all this stuff go. Bang. So we can see better. It should add one. Ooh, it didn't like that. Add child on a null value. Okay, it didn't like add that. Better to cache it instead of do a get every time. Okay, and what you mean by cache it is put it in a variable, right? Yeah. Okay. In onReady, set it to a variable. Okay, and the onReady. I was gonna set it in the thingy. At onReady var enemy spells, and you added enemy spells to the group. Wait, it's null because I don't think you have the node set to a group. Oh no, I don't. I can set that. One sec. So var enemy spells equals, and then we do the whole get tree. Oh, it's not there. Where did I put it? I already forgot where I put it. Oh no. Here it is. We do this. Copy. Paste. And then in enemy spells here, go to node, groups, and we call it enemy spells. Doing it on ready, it's simpler to do it by a unique name or export it. It is null because I don't think... Okay. So doing it on ready, it's simpler to do it by a unique name or export it. Okay, so let's... we don't need the group then. Instead, what we can do is right-click this and do access as unique name. And then we can just delete this line and do enemy spells like that. And now we do nailed it. Woo! Where are ya? Where are ya? I regret putting it in the center somewhere. Here it is. So then we can do enemy spells dot add child. But it's gonna, it might, no, I don't think it will come with the same error anymore. The group is useful when you want to access it from a script that is dynamic. Like if your boss spawned a mob and that mob wanted to access the spell node. Oh, so you're talking about like if the boss spawns a mob and then it wants to place one of those grabby hand things as well. I don't see, let's pause it. Let's go to the remote because I'm not seeing the hands. It says that they're here, but I'm not seeing them in the game. Oop. Why am I not seeing them? It's clearly adding them, but we are not seeing them. So I wonder if it's adding them in the center instead of on the marker. Yeah. What's their transform position? I think it's adding them to the center. I don't even know where the center is right now. Oh man. Okay. Enemy spells dot add child. That's so it should be at the position because we're changing when we go to instantiate it. We set its position, and then we add the child to that position, right? What's their transform or position? I guess they don't. That would be in here. And it's just 0, 0, if I remember right. You can check it in the remote inspector. Oh. Oh. All right. There it goes. Added 2, I think. Remote. And they are located. Position 1717, -3. So they are underground right now. I think you did positions have global. Yeah, I need to do global position. So go to script here. Dot global position. Global position. Random marker. So then we set its global position equal to the random marker's global position. Let's try that. Thing. And then there it is. Yep, global position was the key. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, and then they despawn after a while. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. Ooh, and it spawned it right on us. That daggone boss. Sweet. That's awesome. That's so cool. Okay. Okay, hang on. By the way, you most likely will want to eventually make the code strictly typed. It's not only better to read and easier to debug, but it's faster in dynamic typing, like, significantly. Oh, was I not? What do you mean by strictly typed? That, like, set the markers as typed as well? var string equals ASD. Instead of var string var equals. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, I kind of did that with the marker array, but I said as, not. If you go to project settings, type, and warn on untyped declarations. Go to project settings, and then go to search type. Took me an entire weekend to refactor, but it was worth it. Oh boy. Untyped declaration, right? Untyped. Be prepared for a nasty refactor. Set to warn. How nasty? Like, is it a necessary refactor? Is this gonna like break things? Or yeah, it is gonna break things. Oh, what did y'all get me into? All right, let's do this. Let's go to project settings real quick. Before we do that, we're gonna ignore it. Close, save. It does increase performance. That's huge. We need that. Oh, it's not gonna break unless you do weird things. Okay, let's just do this. Grabby hands placed in world. Push. Okay. And readability and autocomplete. Yeah, we like that. We like that. All right, so project settings. Let's hit this to warn. Close. Save. Close. Godot. Also ignore the mess. 192 warns. Oh, I'm scared. I am quite scared. There's gonna be like 1,000 at least. I just feel it. I feel it. Oh, it's taking a while. Oh. There's only 7. That's not bad. Did I do it right? Wait, what? Oh, we got ads running. Shoot. Gives me a great time to go pee real quick. All right, team. I will be right back, and when I return, refactor time. Why did that not start? Of course, it wants a new link. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. All right, one sec, team. One sec, team. I'm also gonna grab some water. Oh, dang. I was talking with the mic on. How funny. Good work, team. Whew. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. We are going to figure out what broke or what didn't break, what we need to fix by doing this, the thingy we did. I don't see any crazy warnings, though. So does this mean we're doing it properly this whole time? Huh. Set to warn. Doubtful, try playing. Doubtful, try playing, get it? That's funny. Let's grab a... Oh, there's 407, 408, 420, 421. I mean, a lot of these are copies, but... Okay. Too many warnings. Ignore warnings for up to too many. Oh, no. Okay, variable has no static type. Gotcha. You can start with ready, void. Isn't ready already a void though? Or do you have to specify? You don't have to do this, but it's really good practice. I thought I changed a project setting that made it so it would do that already. Where is it? There's there was something to show that. I don't remember what it was called. Yeah, unsafe void maybe. I don't remember. Type hinting, that's what it was. Hinting? No. Type? Undeclared? No. Oh, it's an editor, not project. Editor. Hinting. Font hitting. Hinting. Type? Behavior? Oh, add type hints. That's what it is. Type editor completion. Yeah, I found it. Type hints. Close. Save. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to reopen it. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Everyone close your eyes. There we go. Alright, close this out. Oh, but it's probably not gonna do it until... Oh, it does show it. Okay. It's probably like we need to do new ones or something. So basically in all of our readies, we should do as void. Lurking while eating. Sounds good, Savage Lord. And welcome. Welcome, welcome. We already have the best viewers. Get out of here. We already got them. Correct. Ready returns nothing. I am. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know about that, LT. You're a good viewer. Listen, is there really such thing as the best? Is there? I'm below average. All right, we got that. So does this mean we just have to go through and, I guess, what does this accomplish by type hinting all of them? Does it accomplish anything? Or is it just for the sake of looks? Because like in my head, I already know ready is void. Okay, there's the debug errors. It tells the compiler that this function returns nothing, otherwise it will deduce it. Oh, deducing costs more. That makes sense. As equals an int. As equals an int. As equals an int. As equals a float, probably. Save. There we go. Oh wait, that's still dynamic typing. It should be, oh, you have to specify the variable type. I thought by doing the as equals is it will check to see if this is an int, so if there's no point there, then it just knows to do an int. Maybe that is too dynamic. Not 100% sure. If I remember right, this is what Ironic was saying. I type it all as well. Oh, so as int equals 0. As int equals 0. Int equals 0 as float equals 0. Is name strict typing for constants but not for variables? Is the same as strict typing for constants but not variables. So we do need to do as int, float, that kind of thing. Yeah, drats. Now what about things like level scale array? Because it already knows it's an array of floats. That's typed. Okay. And then upgrade costs. I don't know how we would type a dictionary. Strings as ints? As string int? No. Just dictionary equals. So just as a dictionary. Nope, doesn't like that either. Cannot assign a value type array to variable upgrade costs with specified type. Oh, it's an array? That is a dictionary of arrays. There is no typed dictionary in GDScript. Ah. So we do just keep it as equals for now. That's an array dictionary. It's an array of dictionaries? So as array dictionary. Okay. And then none of these we have to do anything to. Oh, man, we're just gonna go through it all. Character stats as, and fair warning, if you type things wrong, it will break your project. It won't give me a warning if things are wrong though. I think type dictionary will come with Godot 4.4. Oh, we just instantly died. What? What did you guys have me do? Oh man, I don't like this. The great static refactoring. Why did I listen to you guys? Is this gonna be worth it? That's an int, for sure. 0 is definitely an integer. 100 is definitely an integer. 0, definitely an integer. 100 is 0.0 is definitely a float. Super worth it. Great practice, great reward. 10x dev. Oh boy. We gotta change the stream title for this. The Great Static Refactoring. Ha 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 ha. Nothing I love more than refactoring the entire game 12 times, 13 times over. Okay. So we literally just changed these and it broke. Why? I don't know. More change? Oh, so like I probably need to change these somewhere else as well, don't I? Like change it for everything instead of, we don't want cheap viewers, we want expensive viewers. Servicio Hertz. Daggone bot. You can buy expensive viewers of me. 1.2. LT. Again, ramen noodle budget. Only high class viewers, exactly. High class viewers only. We gotta add that to the title. Hang on. High class viewers only. There we go. It's official. Second you put it in the title, it's official. Okay, maybe I can give you a bridge loan. Okay. I guess that's me uninvited. Savage Lord, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Get out of here with that sad boy stuff. You are most certainly a high value. Most certainly. Bridge loans are so risky. Even riskier is a me on my way out to a low value viewer. Georgester. Listen, I crop dust my own child. I'm not high class. Well, maybe you're training them for the real world, for when someone else, bigger and stinkier, passes by. You're just training them. That's all that's happening. And Georgester, don't you dare move a muscle. You too are high class. Anybody in here, if you are viewing, you are immediately high class. Whether you like it or not. Just saying. We have the most qualified, the most expensive, and overall, the most valuable viewers here. Because you guys aren't just watching Freedom Forge Studios. You are all partaking in creating something much, much bigger. You went a bit rock then? Thought you were gonna end with no. We're certainly partaking in something at least. Exactly. We were watching Cavino Forge of Freedom Forge Studios. Yes. Wait, OnlyFans. No OF. No OF. We're watching of. No, the listen, the OF is the worst case scenario. Then we start Freedom Forge OF. But no, that is worst case scenario. Not happening for another 20 years. Only Forge, both of you, only Forge. Yes, you guys can subscribe to our Only Forge. Same brain cell. They each have one half, and then when they rub it together, it works. Okay, why does this game hate us? Why is it broken? Sometimes we gotta share. Yeah, sharing is caring. Maybe it's breaking because somewhere else we're not defining them specifically as ints. Look at everything just... I get to have it on Mondays and Wednesdays. Oh, it's like a... Okay, how do I do it here? Boss health bar? So I guess I have to do this as a progress bar? As progress bar? Like that? Can you finish this janitorial task within an hour? Are you... Hey, Kyle, you're telling me to go supercode mode? As resource equals... Is this correct? Someone's gonna have to tell me if this is like incorrect. Focus on code. That's what we're doing. We're doing that. We're focusing. I really hope this is correct. And it's not, worst part is it's not going to tell me if it's not. I'm starting to think maybe we don't do this refactoring, because we are planning on eventually rewriting this entire game anyways, and like starting with a new project and just rewriting it from the ground up. So maybe we don't. We just don't. And we just get everything working. And then we can start doing it. Yeah? I think that sounds pretty good. As resource equals. You're starting out with health undefined? What do you mean? Health is now defined. It's as a resource, right? Oh, you're leaving this to your future self. Well, yes and no. So the idea was we're getting all this working, and then eventually we want to refactor the entire game, because if you look at our scripts, like the differences between them, you can tell, like the summoner, for example. Look how bad this is. It's just really poorly written, because we wrote this on like week 1. And then you look at something more beautiful, like the companion. Look at that. It uses states. Real fancy like. Okay, it's a little broke. It's a little all over the place, but it looks better and it's more efficient. But I am curious. So is this what we're going to have to write for all of these as well? Because they are a resource? You're typing them as base stat. Right. So I don't even need to write this then. Base stat is an extension of resource. Base stat is an extension of resource. Yeah, so leave it just as base stat. Okay, good. You don't need resource. Okay. And then, oh boy. And then we have to write this as a float, not a flout. Float. This isn't int. This isn't int. Int. This is a float. This is an int. But after base stats, you might want equals some basic value so they don't all die at game start. What do you mean? They all have basic values that we set in the, it's like in the inspector over here. We go over base stat and we set their values. Or is what we're doing negating all of this? For some reason, they're all starting at 0. I guess this is why they all die. I have no clue. 0 clue. I'm regretting doing this. as float. Print some stuff to see what's happening. Well, I think it's because we didn't set all the types yet. And apparently it's because they're all like sprinting at us. And then everyone's dying. And that's because all these are not... Yeah, set the types. Yeah. It's because they don't have types yet. Ah, boy. So this is as a resource that extends character stats. Well, character stats extends resource. And then boss health bar is a progress bar. And then float, int. I think we still need to say resource. You can get rid of that on stats. Oh. Because what Dirt Zach was saying was, I think it's Dirt Zach, right? Yeah, Dirt Zach. Dirt Zach was saying if we, and along with Bear Like Lion, if we write it out like this, or not like that, like this, instead of just doing as equals, and we specify what it is, the game will run smoother, more optimally. And we need to be as optimal as possible. That sounds like fluff. Is it? Because what's happening when we don't do that is we say something like this, heal percentage equals 0.1, and then Godot goes through and says, okay, 0.1, that looks like a float, so we're gonna make it a float. Instead, we're just telling it, hey, it's a float, instead of it trying to deduce what it is. Types are inferred if they're not specified. It's not a type strict language. Type inference is only for IntelliSense. Right, but would it run more efficiently? That was the question. Does it run more efficiently by not having it infer the type and just telling it the strict type language or type strict? I would assume it runs more smoothly by, at least logically makes sense. My iPad is charged. What should I draw? You should draw some art for Realm Rapture, the game. Draw the summoner, what they should look like. It's a cool human wearing robes and wielding magical orbs that have like galaxies in them. Yeah. Man, you think too highly of me. What? There's only one way to get better. Actually, no, LT, you want a real thing to draw? Put 5 minutes on the clock. 5 minutes, that's it. Set a timer for 5 minutes. And draw a person. The most detailed drawing of a person you can in 5 minutes. And then once that 5 minutes is up, delete it and do it again. And just keep grinding. Yeah, full body. And keep grinding that until you can draw a person really well. Deal. That is what I have learned to be the best way for learning. Okay, I was wrong. Apparently, Parser doesn't take shortcuts if you statically type things. Oh, it does take shortcuts. Okay, so we do want to do it this way then. Yikes. Yeah, it'll save you some milliseconds on build. Which, honestly, saving milliseconds, especially on a phone, is probably ideal. probably ideal, especially on like a mobile device. Dang. I was really hoping it was the opposite. I was hoping you wouldn't need it. I mean, for PC games, you probably don't need that at all, but... So then... But I can't imagine why that's why everything dies. Well, that's... Before, nothing... Like, it was all running smoothly. And then we started changing ints, floats, and we started specifying it. And that's when everything just kind of went whoosh. There probably is. There probably is. But also, we haven't specified every type yet. So then for things like these, for as base stats, we should probably say as resource equals base stat, right? Because it's extending a resource. No? The type is base stat. Oh. And then this is type float. When you create a class, you're creating a new type. Oh, okay. Okay, so then do we have to write as equals? So then it knows it's exactly a this? No. Dang it. Oh, what did I do? Okay, that's fine. As float. That's saying the value to the reference to a type. Oh. Okay. Safe. So we're just gonna have to come through every single thing. Sets type equals sets value. Oh. So then for health bar here, it gets the health bar node as a progress bar and sets it as a progress bar, and the value of this is a progress bar. Colon sets type. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even see the colon. Colon sets type equals sets value. Okay, so then the type progress bar, and then the value of this progress bar is this. Get VBox container health bar. I see. I think. Correct. And then here, for since it's a ready, we need to void. All right. New member. Oh, we're gonna have to do it for arguments as well. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. As array. Because it's just an array. New member in party. Ooh, I don't know what that one is. What is a new member? It's a new member is like a scene. Oh. Alright, we skipped that one for now. Member, remove from party member. What's over here? Health bar container. As oh god, what kind of container is this? Get health bar container. So we need to go to the health bar in the player UI. Player UI, health bar is a reference rect. or health bar container, sorry, is a VBox container. VBox container. And then player health bar container is player health bar container, a VBox container as well. VBox container. And then a joystick is the touch screen button. Touch screen button. You also need to specify the type of each loops. Switching back to Mac for work, still listening. Sounds good, sounds good. You also need to specify the type of each loop. Oh. This sounds awful, guys. Oh. Okay. Upgrade window control. Upgrade window control is just a control node. So, as control. I don't even know what to do in there. So if we don't set the specifics, the game should still run though, right? It's just, it won't be the optimized. Ready void as inventory. You should check if your game runs regularly. Well, it doesn't anymore. That's the thing. It just straight up does not anymore. Like, we hit play and it does not run. Look at this, boom. Everything just like collapses on and dies. Man. As void. Sheesh. I think you should repair before continuing with your type hinting. Right, but it's the type hinting that it caused the issue in the first place. Because before the type hinting, it was all working. So it's something to do with the type hinting that's causing the problems. Maybe we revert the changes so then it works, and then just take it step by step. Because we did commit right before we started doing this. So we could make use of GitHub and just revert these type hints. What's the issue? Show me. Prepare to be amazed. Uh-huh. Yep. That's the issue. They all just die. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking maybe we just revert the type hinting and we start from the beginning. We change one, see what happens. Change another one, see what happens. Change two, see what happens. That kind of thing. Check the changes in commit. Hold up, hold up. I'm holding. I just did a quick lookup. I bet it's a dictionary. Apparently, any statically typed value that has a setter will run the setter with 0 value first. Oh. So it's our setters that's the issue then. That would make sense, because everything has a setter. This is health, this is everything. And that's why the movement speed's increased, the damage, the range, everything's increased, that's why. No. Crap. That still didn't work. Huh. No. This would make sense. Yeah, apparently it's not that then. I think, unless it's the max. Oh, that's true. Let's try it. I think what we might do is we might save this for the Great Refactor. Nope. Yeah, we might save type hinting for the Great Refactor. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Just make sure all the basics work. So let's actually revert all these changes and go back to our previous. Wait, is that because everything is super fast? What do you mean? Are you saying that we optimize the game so much that everything's moving so fast that it's breaking? Is that what you're trying to say? Because if so, I mean that's a kind of a good problem to have. Kind of a good problem. Game is just too amazing. Yeah, the game is too optimized, team. Too optimized. And now it's running so fast that it's all breaking. That's what's going on. We need to slow down. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go like this. We're going to close it. We're going to open up GitHub. We're going to revert all these changes. Discard all. Fetch the origin. Reopen the game. We still should have the type hinting on, but we didn't actually do any type hinting. Perfect. So now when we hit play, we should get like 400 something errors. Or warnings. Yep, game's working. As intended. Grab the fairy, we'll grab the spirit. We'll place them down, a little here, a little there. Head over here. Drops the random slow areas. Perfect. Oh, we don't have type hinting on. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. We're gonna have to change the collisions on these guys. Or companion collisions. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That is fine. So let's go back to the editor here. Editor settings. And I think it was called hint. No, it wasn't. That's hint is the other one. Completion. Add type hints. Okay, we do have the type hint still. Let's go to project settings. Type. Untyped declaration. So we need to swap this back to warn. And this will let us know what we need to swap. But actually, we'll keep that off for now. And what we're going to do is go into the game manager. And just up here, we're going to leave a big note and say, for great refactoring, turn on project settings, and then we do search type, untyped declaration. Search type, untyped declaration. Set to warn. Save. That's how we do it. We'll do this, and then we do that. Yeah, that should be good. Save that. Head to the GitHub. And then to refactor, set untyped declaration to Warn. Apparently I can't type declaration. Declaration fix unfix / refix push. All right, so we will definitely need to do that. Just not right now. Not right now. We got to get the game working. And then once the game's working, all the base things are working, we create a new game, brand new one, and we'll add everything in properly. Yeah, because no matter what, I want to redo this game because I don't like the way we did all this. And we did on a couple other things that don't make sense. Okay. Oh, Nelly. But so far, what we've done is we did get the boss working pretty fine. Pretty fine, if I do say so myself. We're gonna duplicate this one. And we're just gonna go whoop, whoop, put it behind a little bit. And then we're gonna duplicate it again. And whoop, duplicate. Woo. Duplicate. And duplicate. Bang. So we have 8 markers now. That's ocho. Script. That's the wrong script. There we go. Now we go to slow area. Test marker 3. Test marker 4. Copy. 5, 6, 7, 8. Save. So now there's 8 different test markers. So what that means is there's 8 different spawn points that I could go. Which is a lot. And we also probably need to spread them out a little bit more. Run. Run. Yeah, it makes it too close to itself. Boss. 3D. Can actually probably extend some of them out more. So I can't see where the range is though, unfortunately. We'd have to do a tool. Make a tool and then have it show here. Unfortunately. I think I see something. Where? Okay. That's what we'll do. All right. I finished cleaning all my 192 warnings. Whoo-wee. Dang. Dang. That's wild. Let's change up our title right quick. Spirit boss stuff. Done. Bam. Oh no, we got ads coming in 1 minute. Yeah, let's go, team. Welcome, Max. Welcome. We are currently doing some very exciting things. Very exciting. We're gonna move this over here. Move test marker 2 over here. Test marker 3. You guessed it. Over here. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Just got off work. Sweet. Okay. That might be good. Maybe this guy right here needs to go out a little bit more. Save. Play. We're gonna see here what we can work with. Bang bang. There's 1. There's 2. 3. Ooh. 4. Ooh, got us. We need to fix the animation on this boss. Let's do that real quick. That's an easy fix. Animation tree. It's already on. Let's go into the movement tree here. Why is there... Let's switch the blend space to 1. Okay. 0. Interesting. So something's up with the script then. In our moving. Oh, we also got ads going on right now. Awkward. We don't need you. Save. We don't really need randomize. So our moving move to function, there is something wrong with it. Delete some spaces. We don't want the white space or dark space, I guess. Move to direction, rig rotation, speed value. Is our movement speed just too low? That could be the case. No, our movement speed's 10. That shouldn't be too low at all. So why is it not registering that it is moving? Because it's moving faster than 1. And if it's faster than 1, then the blend space should automatically swap. Open an editor. 0. 1. Huh. Interesting. I wonder what's causing this. Very, very interesting. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope you had a phenomenal experience. Absolutely amazing. We're trying to think and figure out here. What in tarnation are we doing with this boss? That's what we need to figure out. So the boss isn't moving when we want it to. So words. What I mean by that is we have the boss should, when it moves, so it idles just fine. But when its speed goes 1 or above, it should be doing this. But what we notice is that it doesn't do that. It doesn't actually do that. I think it's because it's trying to melee. That's my assumption. So maybe we work on the melee and then check to see if that works. So the melee is actually going to take into account the knockback mechanic. So how do we do a knockback mechanic? Well, where is it? Knockback. Var knockback. I think knockback needs to be its own resource, maybe, kind of like luck stat. And then what we do on it is knockback, and we just knock the player up and whatever the target is, up and backwards. Huh. I don't know where the optimal location to put the knockback is, though. Optimal location for a knockback. Oh, my abs. Whoa, there we go. Optimal location for knockback. I guess it's just here. And then in the boss itself, we do knockback, a function knockback. Then we take the knockback's stat. Although if we ever want to use knockback again, we probably should make its own. Yeah, let's make it its own resource. So let's close all these. Reopen the boss. Move it over. We're gonna want to close these as well. Unity game developer, welcome, welcome, welcome to our party we're having here. Something like that. Something like that. We are trying to upgrade our boss. So we're working on our very first Godot game, not Unity. We're working on Godot over here. Very first game though. Small raid party, but everyone counts. Indeed, indeed. Most certainly, most certainly. But yeah, we're working on our very first game. It's the three main things here. We were told to avoid mobile, 3D, and complex mechanics. So we have a mobile game with a 3D mobile game with very complex mechanics. As our first game, by the way. The idea is it's kind of RPG-like, so you have stats. You got enemies that will chase you and smack you. You got enemies that will chase you and shoot at you. And then the idea is they drop resources. And you can use those resources to complete a quest or complete multiple quests. And you get companions that you can drop. And they will follow you around. Pretty nifty. And the cool part, which you might have just saw, is that the companions also have special abilities tied with them. So for example, the fairy special ability is to heal you and your party members. You can kind of see it. It's kind of shooting right now, but you can see, boom, heals. The spirit companion can slow enemies. And that's kind of what we got so far. Then we got boss fights as well. So this is the boss we're currently working on, which is the spirit boss. So the spirit boss drops these, which we just implemented, drops these little pools here of grabby hands. And if you step in the pool, you get slowed. So pretty nifty, pretty cool. All the artwork and stuff is pretty much a work in progress. We're just trying to get the mechanics down first, because again, it's our first game. So mechanics first, and then we can pretty it up later. Yeah. And then, of course, you can upgrade your stats, but this is the biggest problem we've been having, is trying to figure out how to do this. The buttons just are not upgrading the stats. So right now we just have cheats in place that do everything. Yeah. That's what we got so far. So far. We're about 5 weeks. It's 6 weeks in from tomorrow. Ooh. What just happened here? Stats.luck chance. Oh, stats.luck.luck chance. Stats.luck.luck chance. We also refactored a lot of things. So we're kind of going through it all. Bit by bit. Piece by piece. We will conquer this. Alright, so what we were going to do before you, right before you joined, appreciate the raid, is we're gonna find the thingy we were working on. What was the thing we were working on, team? I'm already blanking. We were going to do something with the stat. We were gonna make a new stat, and that new stat was gonna be for the... What was the new stat gonna be used for? Stats? Create new? Script? It was going to be for something very important. Knockback. Good call. Knockback. Knockback. Stats.knockback. Create. Alright, so now we have to figure out what the heck is a knockback. What does it do? Resource. Class. Name. Knockback. Lowercase. Nope, uppercase. Knockback. Stat. Save. And we want to... We do want to give it a value. So var value equals 0 for now. We want to give it a minimum. No, do we? I don't think so, actually. We want to give it a value. We want to give it the... Actually, yeah, we probably... Knockback distance, maybe? Knockback distance equals... And just do it as a float for now. Save that. What else does a knockback need? Our upgrade button. Where's our character stats? Stats. These stats. Max, min. We don't need a max, don't need a min. Don't really need to change a value because it's not going to change. We're just setting it ourselves. I refuse to use other game engines than Unity until soon. What's soon? Until you finish your first game? And then you're switching to Godot? Is that what's going on? Refuse to use other game engines. I don't know. I'm telling you, Godot's pretty good. Pretty good. No, but I'm going to be working on a high graphic game soon, so I'll be going with Unreal. Ah, my poor 2060. Yeah, if you're going with high graphics, then yeah, probably Unreal. What? An high graphic? Wait, Aaron, didn't you just make your first Your first game? You're just sending it on a Unreal project for your second? Oh, oh. That sounds awesome, but whew. Whew, whew, whew. Oh, you've dealt with high graphics before? Oh, then you're set. You got this. Easy peasy. In Unity too, but it lagged. Yeah. Yeah, no. Unreal is really good with the high-end graphics. I agree. Yeah. We don't need a value change, don't need an upgrade cost, don't need to level up. So, knockback, we need to do... Actually, we'll do equals 0.1.5. Actually, we just don't even need the value. I feel like 16 gigs of RAM is low for what I'll be working on with Unreal. Yeah, that's for sure low. I have 32, and it's still, I mean, with Unreal, I was at like 20 or something, I think. How's the rebuilding going? Well, we ended up not going with the great static refactoring yet, because what we're trying to do is just get the game working, and then we're going to remake the entire game basically from scratch. But we did do today so far is, check this out. We worked on our new boss, and watch what it does. Boom! It spawns little grabby hand air. It spawns all these little areas everywhere. And if you step in one of these areas, it slows you. So it's kind of like a mechanic you gotta dodge. Yeah. Pretty nifty. So now we're working on a knockback. So instead of when the boss runs into you, it's gonna, hopefully, the goal is to get it to knock us back. And then it will continue to shoot at us. And spawn all the little grabby hands and whatnot. Yeah. That's what's going on right now. That is what is going on. So we're working on the knockback stat. Obviously we want to knock back distance. Now, if I wanted to, I could upgrade to 48 gigs of RAM. Holy moly. I don't think you need that much. I've been doing good with 32. 32 has been ideal. Okay, knockback distance, 0.5. So now we need a function called knockback. And what we need to do is... we don't need it to target. We just need it to push them back. So, I like the hands. Yeah. Those were made by Ironic in chat, and then we just started doing the movement for them basically with the particle effects. There's still a lot of work to go on those hands though. There's going to be like a void smog kind of thing over them. So it looks like they're kind of reaching out of the shadows and grabbing. Yeah. I'll move to working on that really soon, probably in late September. Ah. Nice. Nice. Knockback. Function knockback. How do we do a knockback, team? We need to... Well, hang on. Let's write some comments first. We need to push target backwards. Push target slightly upwards. So it kind of gives that boom kind of effect. Instead of just a slide, it's... So backwards, slightly upwards, and then specify distance knocked back. That's all we need to do. Because the targeting will be handled by characters target finder. I think that's the play. Yeah, that's the play. All right. Well, this is what we'll do, team. We are going to, yeah. We're going to save this knockback for tomorrow. But wait. Before you go, couple little quick announcements. Real quick, we got on August 20th will be the ramen noodle challenge. I'm gonna change the name. Competition you get the idea. We'll figure it out. I'm actually gonna work on that today, hopefully. We're gonna do all the rules for it and the rewards and whatnot. I'm also gonna get an SSD at the store. Ooh. All the rules will be on the Discord for that. August 20th to celebrate our 2-month anniversary of streaming. And then, yeah, if you're not following us on X, I don't know what you're doing. Godot Engine's following us on X. We're getting ready to post some YouTube videos as well. So check us out on YouTube. And now we're going to go raid someone fancy. Let's raid. Ooh, who do we want to raid here, team? Let's raid. I'm thinking either Odd Oculus or 12 Feet Up. Let's see what they're both working on. We'll pit them against each other real quick. Okay, I got hit with a pre-roll ad. We're hitting 12 Feet Up. / raid 12 feet up. No, that gamer, thank you for coming. Thank you for being you, and thank you for staying. Everyone, I wish you the best. Thank you all. You have a fantastic day, and I will catch you all tomorrow, 10:30 CST. Be there or be square. Don't be square. All right, now we wait. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome in.
Oh,
If I had a cowboy hat, I'd put it on now in honor of Freedom Forge Studios, you know.
Hi,
I don't have
YouTube.
any cowboy